Sorry, man, I gotta see across the room. All right, cool, dope. All right. What's up, everybody? All right, thinking here, representative of the Chicago Black Delegation Podcast. And this is the first episode of my solo show. Um, glad to, obviously, glad to have everybody. So on this little live stream, basically, not necessarily a podcast, but most of a live stream, I kind of just go over some of the things that I don't have, we don't have time for on the regular show, the premium show where I got all my guys over and stuff like that. So I kind of just do some. I kind of want to do something like on Thursdays and maybe also Fridays, and where I'm kind of just again talking about things I don't know, political matters, socioeconomic matters, relationship stuff that again that I want to kind of touch base on that we all won't be able to touch on the show. So today is we're going to be talking about something I've been wanting to talk about for a minute, actually. Um, this is a situation. This balloon pop thing, right? Balloon pop with Arlette has been going crazy on the internet. Like every episode, literally every episode, going dating back months, has been getting a million views like within the first week. It's pretty crazy. So big ups to Arlette, and big ups to Arlette and BM for like nice tracking everybody down. So I want to kind of toss my head into the reaction into the balloon pop reaction field or space. I think I do have a pretty unique perspective when it comes to dating. I don't ever see I literally never see anybody have the same like opinions that I do, and I think my perspective on it is gonna be the perspective that's gonna, I think, heal people from this whole gender war nonsense, and I think that's needed now more than ever. Just like brief history as far as and I'm not gonna give like the whole tea now, but I'm also gonna give out more, say more over time and stuff like that. But just like as a beginner, as like a beginner type of thing, I've been doing this. I've been like digest like watching this relationship content type stuff like for like a few years. I kind of started out like watching like a lot of red pill shit, like the Kevin stuff, like all of that stuff. What's that? Don Lacey, MTR, a little bit of Fresh and Fit and stuff like that, and like that stuff made sense to me at that time, right? And then I'm like, you know what? I just couldn't figure out why there was detractors from it. So I decided to like pull away from it and started listening to other opinions regarding relationship dating, relationships, dynamics, and all this other stuff. So then I started watching like content that was centered on Black women's empowerment, right? So I started there, and there was a lot of stuff that was said that I didn't like. You know, there was a whole lot of male bashing and stuff like that, and I, for the most part, like sat around those spaces for like, man, but I don't know, like a year. I was primarily locked in on like, again, like Black women empowerment, like YouTube channels, and like my algorithm was always just like Derek Jackson type stuff, Cynthia G, like all these different personalities and stuff like that. So yeah, I definitely what I can say to all of that is I definitely learned a lot. Or I'm sorry, well, I put it this way. I like, again, I really didn't like a lot of the stuff that I was hearing, but then things started kind of clicking for me where I began to realize that, you know what, there's not much I can say about a lot of stuff that's being said right now. A lot of the things that they're kind of saying regarding like dating out and all that stuff, and like the incarceration rates and like just a lot of stuff that they were saying. Well, like I said, it just held true. Like it's not much I can say. There's not much I can defend. As much as I love defending black men and stuff like that. There's not you can't come up. There's nothing to say for everything that they accuse black men of. Like it's just. I mean, like there's colorism problems, hair texturism problems. A lot of black men subscribing too closely to like white supremacy and stuff like that. Like a lot of crazy stuff. Okay. Then it was out. I mean, it's just simple. Then like the flat numbers. Like I mean, what else can we say? Like that we have a big incarceration rate. This is it's more black women in America than it is black men. So like it's like it was just a lot of things pointing in the direction of okay, you know what, the things that these girls are saying, a lot of things that they're saying is just flat out true. It just is what it is. So what that kind of told me was like it's not necessarily a men versus women thing. It's actually just like it's a good people versus bad people thing. And we're all gonna have to collectively, we all individually are gonna have to learn how to vet out the people that are in our lives. It's not necessarily, it started with just relationships at that point, but then I started to realize that you know what, this actually branches out to business relationships, friendships, maybe even like the type of family you keep around. You know what I'm saying? Just like if the people around you aren't contributing towards your upwards trajectory, you have to, I mean, not to say you have to kick them out of your lives, but you kind of need to at least adjust to that, adapt to that reality. You know what I'm saying? So, but regardless, today we're going to do, again, I'm going to give more about my history regarding this whole gender war stuff a little bit later on, maybe a little more in this video, but regardless, again, this stream is probably going to be about two people from Arlet's Balloon Pop channel, Balloon Pop video or whatever like that. Specifically, this guy named Chandler and the girl he matched up with, Mishna. Now, I find it interesting that a lot of people thought they were like a match made in heaven, right? They thought, a lot of people thought that these two people were like a really good pair for each other. Like everybody was very like sympathetic of Chandler and there's a lot of things he was saying regarding like image and stuff like that, and self-love and things of that nature. And I don't know, I kind of had when the episode first came out, I didn't watch it in its entirety. I actually, mind you, this is also the Ninja Turtle episode. You know what I'm saying? If y'all don't know nothing about the Ninja Turtle thing, then keep watching and you'll see what I'm through. I'll kind of explain that whole situation as well. But I would go straight to Chandler's part, but I wanted people to see a lot of how Mishna like treats other people, or not treats other people, but how she interacts with the other guys. Just kind of made me kind of like go in a little bit of her thought process, just so everybody gets like a good understanding of Mishna as a person herself. But then Chandler's gonna come in and I'm gonna have a lot to say about him as well. And then after that, there will be we'll look into their rebound, like, well, not the rebound episode. It's like Arlette does this thing where she will get two people that match together, you know, a couple that match together, and then what do they do after that? Oh, she'll get two people that matched up with each other, and she'll do like a rebound episode, or like I forgot what she called. What's she called these types of episodes? Let me just take a look real quick. I don't want to misquote the name of her show. So we'll just do this.
No matter what type of severe asthma you
videos. Yeah, so it's called Catch Up with Arlette. So yeah, she'll do like a catch up episode where she kind of just has a sit down conversation with again the guests. I'm sorry, she will have a catch up episode with guests that actually managed to match up with each other, and they'll kind of just talk about like their first interactions, how the dates went, where they're at currently, how the social media treats them, how the social media how social media treats them individually, and how it's affected their lives as a whole. You know what I'm saying? So it's a pretty dope thing. And like I said, and again, people watch this catch up thing, and people's like, oh, just all these comments talking about, oh man, they're so cute together. One of the like the highest rated comment, I believe, it said, this is the best match yet or whatever. And I've kind of found, and it was interesting. And I remember the first time I watched it, I didn't get too many bad vibes from it, but I did get bad vibes from it. Like it's just the vibes was off, but I didn't really put things in perspective on the spot. But again, but like I was genuinely like my initial reaction was like I'm not really feeling the way Chandler is treating Mishna. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of people really wasn't catching that. Like a lot of people thought they were again that he treated her well and like whatever. It was a good match, but it's like from the way he was flat. I'm gonna get more into detail about this stuff a little bit later. I'm just kind of setting all perspective right now. He like the way like he was flashing money, the date selection that he chose, the way he treated her during the date, during like one of the dates. It's like a lot of like some things is I really wasn't fucking with it. Um so and I guess like I want to show people that there's how do I put this? I want to show people that there's more to this vetting thing than just somebody I guess quote unquote treating you right. You know what I'm saying? Or and having like a lot of money and like things to that nature. Like they're like I'm just saying there's clear indicators this dude had problems. Even during that part of the like them this whole like chapter or whatever, like this whole situation. And then they came out like and then finally we'll review the conversation they had with BM on BM's podcast. And that was a whole nother situation. Like that was a whole nother problem. And we'll definitely go into that in detail as well. But like that was pretty much when when the cat was out of the bag practically, right? I need to check my audio by the way. Okay, hold on a second. Okay. So like I said, they did the what was I finna say? Oh. So like I said, then finally we'll discuss the conversation that Mishna and Shannon had with BM, and like I said, this is the part where the cat was out of the bag. Like we saw on full display Chandler's actual personality and his actual anger issues. And like I said, if we can kind of break down a lot of the things that people seem to missed from the first time. I think a lot of ladies especially, but men as well. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people will be able to. I would say understand better, or at least learn how to save time when it comes to dealing with people by way of learning to vet better. Or at least like, and when I say vet better, right, it's what I mean by that in this context is notice there's red flags, right? There will be red flags, and you have to, as I would say, you can't ignore the red flags. If you're gonna deal with the red flags, then let that be your cognitive decision. Let that be your conscious decision to deal with that red flag, right? But don't ignore the red flags. Don't just assume that it's gonna. Don't let it go over your head. You know what I'm trying to say. And I'm just saying there was some red flags within Chandler and his mannerism and his personality that people just let fly over their heads. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not trying to be like this overly critical, analytical person about or anal person about people's personalities per se. But you cannot let these red flags go unchecked. And I just think that there are some red flags that people did go unchecked. So, without further ado, I want to check out. Let's go ahead and get started with the video. I'm pretty sure it was episode 11. Let me just pull it real quick. Yep, right here. Good old Google always reading your lips. Now, mind you, I think a big reason why this episode never really, I think a big reason why this episode never really got a lot of traction because
when I go into Canva, I'm able to focus
as the Ninja Turtle guy. So let me just hold on a second. Let me just pull it up, of course. Display cam 2. That ain't it.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to my channel. It's your host Arlette, and we are here with another episode of Pop the Balloon or Find Love, and we have some beautiful single ladies lined up. Make some noise, ladies. All right, so we're gonna be bringing out some single men one by one. When they come on out around this corner, if he's your type, you like what you're seeing, everything is just on point, do not pop your balloon. But, if there's anything like he said or, whatever it is, if he's just not your type, you can't see yourself going out with this guy, go ahead and pop your balloon, and then I'll go over to a few of you, see why you ended up popping. Y'all ready to get started? All right, so let's go ahead and bring out our first single guy. Hello, hello, welcome in. I'll have you hold that. What's your name?
My name's Ryan.
Ryan?
Yes, that's it.
Okay. And Ryan, how old are you?
I'm 26.
26. And what do you do?
And I do a few things. I own 2 media companies. I run a clothing brand, and I also make music on the side.
Okay, very cool. And now, what are some things you like to do for fun?
I love thrifting. I love, thrifting, shopping, coffee shops. I'm like a museum goer. I'm not much of a clubber.
Okay.
So I'm not like a nightlife person. I'm more like a morning type of guy.
Got it. Okay. And now, what are some things you look for in a woman?
I look for someone who's going to be able to be supportive of me and like help me with my business and my goals and dreams and whatnot.
Okay.
And someone that I can just, I guess, laugh with and not be too serious about everything.
Okay.
I think that's what I'm looking for.
Got it. And now, what are some of your deal breakers?
Deal breakers. There's a few. Having kids is one.
Okay.
And maybe if they're older than me,
Okay.
might be one. I'm 26, so.
You're 26. Okay.
Yeah.
Got it.
Mhm.
Okay. Cool. So we did get 2 pop balloons. Let's go
Okay.
on over there, see what's going on. All right, if we can have your name and age.
Brianna, 26. I do have a child. I have a son, so deal breaker.
Got it. And Brianna, what do you do?
I work for a medical record retrieval company, so I mean they have us doing a lot of different stuff. But yeah.
And now, prior to him saying that kids were a deal breaker for him, you did have your balloon unpopped. Why did you?
He ain't bad looking. I would like to hear more though, but yeah, deal breaker is a deal breaker.
Got it. And now I know you said the kids are a deal breaker, but is she someone that is your type?
I would say, yeah.
Okay. What makes her your type?
I think I like her presentation. Like, she looked like she got done up. So I like that she took it serious and took the event serious.
Okay.
Again, I don't know too much about her.
Yeah.
But, yeah, she's cool.
All right. Thank you. Let's go. Oh, right here. If we can have your name and age.
I'm Charisma, and I'm 27.
And Charisma, what do you do?
I'm a hairstylist.
Nice. And why did you end up popping your balloon?
I mean, one of his deal breakers were if you're older, and I'm 27 and he's 26. So, yeah.
And then before he said that, you did have it unpopped.
Yeah, I mean, he's tall. He, is sure about what he wants. I was, intrigued until he said the age thing. So it is what it is.
Have you ever dated someone younger than you?
I have.
Okay.
Yeah, so, I mean, age isn't a big deal for me. But, if it's not his forte, then.
Got it. Okay. So she is 27.
Yep.
How you feeling her though?
She's cool. Yeah. I wouldn't say that she's my type. But yeah.
Okay. So what makes her not really your type?
I would say, like, again, I look at the outfits, but also physically, I don't feel like there's any chemistry between us physically.
Okay. Okay, cool. Thank you. All right, let's head on back over here. So we do still have quite a few balloons unpopped. So the game gets switched on over to you. I'm gonna hand
Okay.
you a toothpick.
Damn, okay. All right.
There you go. So we do still have quite a few girls without their balloon unpopped. So I'm gonna have you pop 3.
Damn.
I know.
Tough.
Yeah.
Okay.
Based off of what you're seeing so far, what doesn't really fit into your type, whatever it may be, pop those 3. Then we'll go over to each of them and we'll see why you ended up popping
Can I ask any questions, or are we just...
after this round.
Oh, damn, I don't get to talk to him. Damn.
I know. That's why it's tough.
This is brutal. Okay. All right.
You pop those 3 and I'll come after once
Damn.
you're done. Yeah, I know.
Hold on now. All right.
If you're thinking about buying or selling a house anywhere in the south suburbs, including the blue areas on this map,
We doing 3. Let me see here. Sorry.
Okay, 2 more.
Damn, this is hard.
All right, let's start with the first one you popped. If we can have your name and age.
I'm Lex and I'm 23.
And Lex, what do you do?
I'm an insurance broker and I host Christian parties.
Amen.
Nice. And now, why did you have your balloon unpopped?
Because he seemed like he had his stuff together. Literally, that's it. And he light skinned.
All right.
Not complaining about that.
So Ryan, why did we end up popping her balloon?
Damn. You know what it was? I think it was your demeanor. Just the expression on your face didn't look that enthused. I think that was just your natural resting pose.
That is.
And that was it. That was literally it.
I get that a lot, so it's all good.
You're obviously a great person, so I didn't have anything to go off of, so yeah.
Right. See, now she's smiling. It's different, isn't
There we
it?
go. It's different.
All right. Thank you. If we can have your name and age.
I'm Jasmine, 26.
Okay. Jasmine, what do you do?
I'm a graphic designer and comedian.
Okay, nice. And why did you have your balloon unpop for Ryan?
We have similar interests. He's tall, tattoos.
Okay. Now, Ryan, why do we end up popping hers?
I think it was the outfit for me.
To be fair, I didn't know I was going to be here today.
It's all good. Yeah, I guess it was just, again, the presentation isn't my cup of tea. So
Got it.
It's all good.
Okay. All right. Let's go on to our third lady.
hello.
Hey, if we can have your name and age.
Hi, I'm Karma. I'm 24.
Okay. Karma, what do you do?
I'm a singer. I'm also working in UGC doing videography.
Oh, very cool. And now, why did you have your balloon unpopped?
Oh, I don't know. You got to ask him.
No. Why'd you have yours unpopped?
No, I think he's attractive. I like his tattoos, and I think he's a cool person. And I heard he was also in music and interested in the same stuff as me.
Nice. Okay. Ryan, why'd we end up popping hers?
Again, I'm gonna go on the outfit, and it's the piercings.
It's okay.
I guess it's just that aesthetic isn't my favorite. I think I'm into less showy.
Okay.
Definitely feel the vibes. It's kind of like seeing people with multiple chains, but on the face. I feel the vibes.
Yeah, but I mean, you're an artist, so it makes sense. It's like that's you're an expressive
Showing your
person.
creativity. Yeah, absolutely. Well, I appreciate it. Thank you.
Cool. Thank you. Okay, let's go right on back up here. So now you can go ahead and ask the ladies a question, kind of help you narrow it down.
Okay, yeah. All right, we have how many people left? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so what is the worst part about dating you?
All right, let's start right
Worst
up
thing
here.
about you, worst aspect, character trait. Yeah.
Okay, we'll start with your name and age.
Hi, I'm Esther, and I'm 23.
Okay, and Esther, what do you do?
I'm a medical assistant and a full-time nursing student.
And just to answer his question.
What is the worst part about dating me? I would say just patience. You know, I'm not as patient. I'm working on that. So I would say I'm still working on my patience still.
In what regard, patience? Like,
Just not, you know, we live in such a microwave, you know, society. We want things here and now. So I'm working on just like waiting on God's timing. And yeah.
okay. All right.
Good. All right. Your name and age?
My name is Jacqueline. I'm 25.
Jacqueline, what do you do?
I'm currently a full-time student pursuing a
All right. Yeah. Okay. I found out. Yes. The learning phases. The learning phases. Thanks everybody for the patience, man. Let me see. Let me see if it's working out. Let me know if it's working out, guys. Holy shit. Yep, it's working out. Great. All right. Um, from the top. I'm so sorry. So again, let me just go ahead and reintroduce myself. I'm gonna be brief with it. Okay, so let me just change the scene right here. Okay. All right. So, what's up, everybody? Again, my name is Higher Thinking from representative of the Chicago Black Delegation Podcast. This is my normally we do Sunday shows live where we kind of talk about different political. I appreciate you, Ocean. Where we discuss like different political, economic, and social issues, dating dynamics, and stuff like that on with my friends and stuff like that. Um, but today, what I like to do, or what I'm starting to try now, is basically start like a little side show on like Thursdays, and maybe even Fridays, where we can talk about like where I can talk about things that's kind of happening between time, or things that we just don't have to cover on the premium show. So I want to so that's I kind of thought of this idea of like creating a show to like I said, just put more content out there, and like again, just give my like laser focused advice or spin or opinion on like a lot of different things that again that my friends or I don't have time to talk to about with my friends. So on this particular like live stream, or at least for this week, I will be taking a deep dive or a deep study look on the people Mishna and Chandler from the episode 11 of Arlett's Pop the Balloon show. So this is, I mean, as you can see from the channel itself or from the title itself. So I think one thing that I kind of noticed that like this the pre. I'll put it this way: like when episode 11 initially came out, I watched it just the same way as anybody else. As many other people, I kind of skipped around and pretty much went straight to the what's that guy? I forgot the guy's name, but like the Ninja Turtle dude, right? Because that was pretty much like the big thing that people was talking about throughout on that episode. This dude came in, called this girl queen, said that girl wasn't qualified. Like it was a extremely viral moment. But like one thing that a lot of people didn't really catch on or let go over their head was this character Chandler. What I've noticed was, and I didn't even watch Chandler's part. At least not in its entirety. I mean, saw it in clips in here and there, but I think a lot of people. I'm sorry. Me personally, I didn't sit down and watch his thing like all the way through. But I saw in clips that how he expressed himself and how upset he got at people. A lot of the ladies kind of judging him for the things that he was wearing. You know what I'm saying? So, and at the end, for the most part, he gained a lot of favor on that episode of Pop the Balloon. And I'm just like, so he ended up matching with the girl Mishna and stuff like that. And everything seemed to be great. Like, I think a couple weeks later, Arlette had released what's she call that show? The Catch Up With episode featuring Chandler and Mishna. And for the most part, they still had that. They were still riding that wave. You know what I'm saying? That people were just so supportive of them as a couple. Some I think the top rated comment for at least for a while, it might still be the top rated comment of this is this is the best couple or whatever on the show that messed up this far. And like I said, a lot of people were really supportive of them as a couple, but. I know the first time I watched that episode or watched that little catch up episode or the catch up with episode, there were some things that I definitely clocked. You know what I'm saying? I didn't clock everything. I didn't catch everything, like all the red flags and stuff like that. But I did. There was definitely some things that I wasn't gonna let that I wasn't gonna ignore. You know what I'm saying? So I think I'm gonna get more in depth. I'm gonna get more into it when we get to the video itself. But yeah, I was just very surprised that other people didn't at least catch those initial things that I caught on my first pass through the show through that episode. But like I said, things like the date selection that he chose. The way he was kind of cutting her off as she was speaking, you know what I'm saying? Like that's a really big problem in terms of like respect for your partner and stuff like that. And like I said, just like I really wasn't feeling like his attitude towards I really wasn't feeling his attitude towards her like as a whole. You know, like I said, there was some things I was definitely clocking. You know. And then here comes I guess beef happened. I didn't do the big deep dive as far as what happened between Mishna and Chandler on social media, anything like that. But I did. But BM caught wind of it, and he decided to have a conversation between Chandler and Mishna. You know, on his podcast. And I think that was definitely worth watching. If you ever watched it yet, well, hey, here you are again. You can watch it with me. But that was when we finally see the cat out of the bag. Like that's when we finally seen Chandler in his full, letting out his full personality. The oh my goodness, it was like it was really bad. You know what I'm saying? And that's when like it like really hit a lot of people that yo, this dude is low key toxic. You know what I'm saying? And I'm just like, well, he low key. I mean, albeit we saw it like in full, and like we saw it, fully unleashed during that podcast episode. But it's like I said, there were some things I definitely clocked when in their catch up episode. Now again, I did not at all see their the episode, the pop the balloon episode with Chandler and how when they matched up. But like I said, I did see the catch up episode because I'm seeing so many people talk about all this nerd pride and stuff like that. How a nerd caught it, how two nerds got together and that, and they make this really cute couple with it like that. And I'm just like, look, just because somebody's a nerd, just because they got money, just because they're a generally nice person and they're self aware, does not mean they're a good person. You know what I'm saying? They can still have like a lot of toxic traits or a lot of red flags that, if going unaddressed, can lead to a lot of waste of time at the very least. And like on this podcast or on this like live stream, I'm pretty much gonna walk down a lot of the things that I clocked in his personality that I believe that other people can learn from in their own lives. So that just because you run into a person with a lot of money, or just because you run into somebody with a lot of that is a nice person to most people, just because this person's a nerd or whatever, and they went through some stuff, there's still some red flags you need to not let go of your head. If you want to deal with the red flags and negotiate with it, hey, by all means. But at the very least, you need to be aware that these red flags do exist. You know what I'm saying? I just found it really strange that so many people saw these caught these red flags. I'm sorry. And I just found it so strange that so many people just didn't clock these red flags when they first occurred, when they first happened on screen, right? So again, we're gonna go through like these three episodes, these three videos featuring Chandler and Mishna, and we're gonna break down the personality to the best of my ability. So let's go ahead and flip over to the thingy. Give me a second. We're gonna flip over to the episode itself. There we go.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to my channel. It's your host, Arlette, and we are here with another episode of Pop the Balloon or Find.
Oh my god, fucking growing pains! I swear to, fucking growing pains, bro. Oh my goodness. Okay, so it's working out, right, everybody? God damn. Okay. So I'm gonna say it all over again. So yeah, essentially what I was saying was the difference between my channel and or how I react to videos and how reactions go on, how do I put this? The difference between how I react to these balloon pop videos and big shout out to Arlette for not only getting so many getting so much traction, for being so viral as she is, and BM as well. But also for just letting everybody, just letting the community interact with this stuff, letting the community react to this stuff without them going crazy with the copyright strikes and stuff like that. So the big ups to BM, big ups to Arlette for allowing us this opportunity. Matter of fact, let me just make sure. Okay. But yeah, big difference between how I react to these balloon pop videos and in comparison to everybody else that reacts to these balloon pop videos is I more so look at the personalities. I look at the character, the demeanors, the things that they actually say. You know what I'm saying? It's how I make my judgment call on their character. You know what I'm saying? Other channels, YouTubers and stuff like that, like to I don't know, pull up IGs and stuff like that, their Instagram profiles, and count how many thirst traps that they posted and stuff like that within their time spent on that platform. But I'm just not that type of a person. I personally believe that's relatively short sighted to assume that because a person had posted so many thirst traps on IG, that is the end all be all. How do I put this? That is the end all be all judgment on if this person is a good person or anything like that. Again, it's more so to do with their personality. It's more so to do with the way they interact with people. It's more so to do with how they deal with anger, how they deal with pressure. Things of that nature. So that's more so that is how I go about handling or reacting to these types of videos. I look at everything from a psychoanalytical part. I look at it. I appreciate it, Ocean. I look at it from a psychological perspective. You know what I'm saying? So let's go.
Find love, and we have some beautiful single ladies lined up. Make some noise, ladies. All right, so we're gonna be bringing out some single men one by one. When they come on out around this corner, if he's your type, you like what you're seeing, everything is just on point, do not pop your balloon. But, if there's anything like he said or, whatever it is, if he's just not your type, you can't see yourself going out with this guy, go ahead and pop your balloon, and then I'll go over to a few of you, see why you ended up popping. Y'all ready to get started? All right, so let's go ahead and bring out our first single guy. Hello, hello, welcome in. I'll have you hold that. What's your name?
My name's Ryan.
Ryan?
Yes, that's it.
Okay. And Ryan, how old are you?
I'm 26.
Yeah, Rhino. He I forgot the name of his YouTube channel, but they do comedy type stuff and it's like a variety channel for the most part. They do a little bit of everything. But I definitely like his work, man. They definitely doing it big time, for sure, man. So big up to Rhino, man, and I think of all the episodes I've seen, of all the guys I've seen, participate in this show, he's definitely quite up there as far as like how do I put this? He's definitely up there as far as like interactions with the ladies, like just general respectable dude. So yeah, of all the dudes if all the dudes that's I've seen on this show, like he's definitely like up there. You know what I'm saying? As far as these positive green flags and stuff like that. There was some things that I was like, come on, he could have came with a better answer to and stuff like that. But overall, a pretty decent dude. So I definitely liked how he engaged for the most part. But you'll see.
6. And what do you do?
And I do a few things. I own 2 media companies. I run a clothing brand, and I also make music on the side.
Okay, very cool. And now, what are some things you like to do for fun?
I love thrifting. I love thrifting, shopping, coffee shops. I'm like a museum goer. I'm not much of a clubber.
Okay.
So I'm not like a nightlife person. I'm more like a morning type of guy.
Got it. Okay. And now, what are some things?
And that's pretty good that these girls saw that, heard what he said about the thrifting and stuff like that. And a lot of people like to look at the thrifting thing as like a their own personal red flag, because they'll attribute it to like being cheap or whatever like that. But the guy owns 2 media companies in the clothing line. Like I think they understand that this dude has it together, despite him not dressing like it. You know what I'm saying?
Things you look for in a woman?
I look for someone who's gonna be able to be supportive of me and like help me with my business and my goals and dreams and whatnot.
Okay.
And someone that I can just, I guess, laugh with and not be too serious about everything.
Okay.
I think that's what I'm looking for.
Got it. And now, what are some of your deal breakers?
Deal breakers. There's a few. Having kids is one.
Okay.
And maybe if they're older than me.
Okay.
Might be one. I'm 26. So.
You're 26. Okay.
Yeah.
Got it. Okay. Cool. So we did get 2 pop balloons. Let's go on over there, see what's going on. All right. If we can have your name and age.
Brianna, 26. I do have a child. I have a son, so deal breaker.
Got it. And Brianna, what do you do?
I work for a medical record retrieval company, so I mean they have us doing a lot of different stuff. Okay. Yeah.
And now, prior to him saying that kids were a deal breaker for him, you did have your balloon unpopped. Why did you?
He ain't bad looking. I would like to hear more though, but yeah, deal breaker is a deal breaker.
Got it.
I just find it so funny that I don't think it's a man and a woman thing, but I definitely often see dudes get a little more showy. I get they'll be more expressive about their interest in a girl, but then the girls I get are a little more reserved about like admitting when a guy's attractive. I don't know. I just kind of that's something I feel like I noticed, but I don't know. I'm pretty sure I'm gonna get proved wrong real soon though. Usually when you try to label things on or throw a trait on a specific sex, you always gonna find somebody that like to kind of break that rule.
And now I know you said the kids are a deal breaker, but is she someone that is your type?
I would say, yeah.
Okay. What makes her your type?
I think I like her presentation. Like she looked like she got done up. So I like that she took it serious and took the event serious. Okay. I don't know too much about her. Yeah. Right. But yeah, she's cool.
All right. Thank you. Let's go. Oh, right here. If we can have your name and age.
I'm Charisma and I'm 27.
And Charisma, what do you do?
I'm a hairstylist.
Okay, nice. And why did you end up popping your balloon?
I mean, one of his deal breakers were if you're older, and I'm 27 and he's 26. So. Okay. Yeah.
And then before he said that, you did have it unpopped.
Yeah, I mean, he's tall. He, is sure about what he wants. I was, intrigued until he said the age thing. So it is what it is.
Have you ever dated someone younger than you?
I have.
Okay.
Yeah, so, I mean, age isn't a big deal for me. But, if it's not his forte, then.
Got it. Okay. So she is 20.
So I want to ask the chat. I want to ask the chat in the comment and also the comment section. So about this age thing, you know what I'm saying? What's y'all take about like age as a determinant factor as far as you want to date somebody or not? You know what I mean? I personally have never dated a woman that was older than me, and I'm not necessarily saying that I did that on purpose or anything like that, but it's just something that's never really just kind of happened, right? But I think one thing, at least from like I would say the women's perspective or what guys kind of say, right? Guys like to throw like hypergamy on women as a reason for like a lot of the things that women do. So with that known, like women like the idea of being with a guy that's like doing things that's kind of doing things kind of better than she is to some capacity, like at least making more money, taller, older, like things of that nature. So they like a lot of people have like attributed hypergamy as to why women like to date older men. But also it's like I'm pretty sure it has a lot to do with like just the stability of the man, the maturity level, the ease of like I would say the ease of being able to deal with the man, like people in general, but men especially. As they age, we're more tolerant of like a lot of things that people do in general. So, like I would say, things like that is a reason. It is a contributing reason as to why women would choose like older guys rather than guys that's their age or younger. But at the same time, I'm pretty sure a lot of people don't even think about it to begin with. So
7.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
How you feeling her though?
She's cool. Yeah. I wouldn't say that she's my type. But yeah.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So what makes her not really your type?
I would say like, again, I look at the outfits, but also physically, I don't feel like there's any chemistry between us physically.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, cool. Thank you. All right, let's head on back over here. So we do still have quite a few balloons unpopped. So the game gets switched on over to you. I'm gonna hand you a toothpick.
Damn, okay.
Uh-huh.
All right.
There you go. So we do still have quite a few girls without their balloon unpopped. So I'm going to have you pop 3.
Damn.
I know.
Tough.
Yeah.
Okay.
Based off of what you're seeing so far, what doesn't really fit into your type, whatever it may be, pop those 3. Then we'll go over to each of them and we'll see why you ended up popping.
Can I ask any questions or are we just...
After this round.
Oh, damn. I don't get to talk to them.
And that's what I like about this. That's what I like about Arlette a lot. You know what I'm saying? Like she's really and I'm looking at the expression on the women's faces and stuff like that too. It's like when a guy's like when she puts like the pressure on the man to choose between like who to pop and stuff like that. These guys always went, okay, yo man, you put me in a hard position. Like all these girls, he's attracted to all the girls. And then he wants something else to kind of like help him, narrow down the search and stuff like that. So hey, let me ask a question. And she's always said no. Like I see it happen time and time again where she's like, nah, you gotta make a choice, boy. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. I always find that really funny about these videos and when men are like faced with this situation of I gotta pop too many balloons. Please let me ask a question or whatever. It's really funny to me.
Damn.
I know. That's why it's tough.
This is brutal. Okay. All right.
You pop those 3 and I'll come after when you're done. Yeah, I know.
Hold on now. All right. We doing 3. Let me see here. Sorry.
Okay, 2 more.
Damn, this is hard.
All right, let's start with the first one you popped. If we can have your name and age.
I'm Lex and I'm 23.
And Lex, what do you do?
I'm an insurance broker and I host Christian parties.
Oh, very
Amen.
nice. And now, why did you have your balloon unpopped?
Because he seemed like he had his stuff together. Literally, that's it. And he light skinned.
All right.
Not complaining about that.
So, Ryan, why did we end up popping her balloon?
Damn, you know what it was? I think it was your demeanor. Just the expression on your face didn't look that enthused. I think that was just your natural resting pose.
That is.
And that was it. That was literally it.
I get that a lot, so it's all good.
Yeah. So, and this is another thing, and this goes into the choosing signals thing. You know what I'm saying? Where like the way a woman like flirts. You know what I'm saying? You know how that kind of goes. When a woman flirts by like looking at a guy a certain way or like doing a little very extremely subtle thing just to like get his attention so that he can make the actual first move. But so when Ryan here is like, scrolling around, like looking at the girls, it's like he's looking at like facial expressions. He's looking for eye contact and stuff. And generally guys want to know that they're attractive to the women, to women, you know what I'm saying? And if he feels right that the woman is not attracted to him, then he believes, most men believe that it's gonna be things gonna be harder for them in a relationship. So with that said, he'll with him facing this position of like not knowing anything about these girls, not knowing anything about their personalities or anything like that. He's gonna just go off of facial expressions. You know what I'm saying? He's gonna go off of eye contact. And if you're gonna have a resting, B word face, well, I don't know what else to say. Like that's kind of how these things kind of crumble. You know what I'm saying? So I'm pretty sure the girl's she's a good girl. But he's just kind of dealing with a tough situation, and he's kind of just relying on something that I don't know, that's pretty carnal. But I mean, I don't really blame him because again, doesn't know these girls. You know what I'm saying? And I mean, a lot of dudes will look for that. They will look for that eye contact to like signal or for the signal that there is a mutual attraction. So.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. You're obviously a great person, so I didn't have anything to go off of. So yeah.
Right. See, now she's smiling. It's different, isn't it?
There we go. It's different.
All right. Thank you. If we can have your name and age.
I'm Jasmine, 26.
Okay. Jasmine, what do you do?
I'm a graphic designer and comedian.
Okay. Nice. And why did you have your balloon unpop for Ryan?
We have similar interests. He's tall, tattoos.
Okay. Now, Ryan, why do we end up popping hers?
I think it was the outfit for me.
To be fair, I didn't know I was going to be here today.
It's all good.
You know, it's crazy. I had no idea that was a skirt. Of all the times I've seen like clips and stuff like that, I look at it, I'm like, okay, that's like, I'm thinking there's just short shorts, right? But I can see, I got a bigger screen in front of me now, and I'm like, yo, those are some extremely short skirts. That's an extremely short skirt, but hey, more power to it, whatever like that. I'm sure there's dudes out there that's rocking with it, but man, I thought those were shorts this entire time. Them things are riding high.
Yeah, I guess it was just, again, the presentation isn't my cup of tea, so.
He said my cup of tea.
Good.
Them,
Go on
that
for a
skirt
third
is
lady.
short, cuz.
Hey, if we can have your name and age.
Hi, I'm Karma. I'm 24.
Okay. Karma, what do you do?
I'm a singer. I'm also working in UGC doing videography.
Oh, very cool. And now, why did you have your balloon unpopped?
Oh, I don't know. You got to ask him.
No. Why'd you have yours unpopped?
No, I think he's attractive. I like his tattoos, and I think he's a cool person. And I heard he was also in music and interested in the same stuff as me.
Nice. Okay. Ryan, why'd we end up popping hers?
Again, I'm gonna go on the outfit, and it's the piercings.
It's okay.
I guess it's just that aesthetic isn't my favorite. I think I'm into less showy.
Oh, okay.
Definitely feel the vibes. It's kind of like seeing people with multiple chains, but on the face. The vibes.
Yeah, but I mean, you're an artist, so it makes sense. It's like you're an expressive
showing your
person.
creativity. Yeah, absolutely. Well, I appreciate it. Thank you.
Cool. Thank you.
See, and that's what I like a lot. Cause like this is like what right the position of a guy to like let a girl down. I mean, I don't know how girls feel about this stuff. Maybe I should ask one of my female friends or whatever. But like for a guy to actually sit in front of a girl and tell him like let her know why he's like not into her. I mean, I guess some guys can do it like with no problem at all. But like clearly for Ryan it was a bit of a struggle for him, but he got through it. But like her personality, how she was like inviting despite him being in this type of position of like letting her down and stuff like that is like really, really commendable. You know what I'm saying? Like she's inviting, she's joking around with them, she's self-aware, making this very self-aware, inflicting jokes and stuff like that. Like it takes a lot of inner health. You know what I'm trying to say? It takes a lot of healing in order for a person to receive criticism the way as well as she did. So like huge props to that girl for that. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, let's go right on back up here. So now you can go ahead and ask the ladies a question, kind of help you narrow it down.
Okay, yeah. All right, we have how many people left? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so what is the worst part about dating you?
All right, let's start right up
Worst
here.
thing about you, worst aspect, character trait, yeah.
Okay, We'll start with your name and age.
Hi, I'm Esther, and I'm 23.
Okay. And Esther, what do you do?
I'm a medical assistant and a full-time nursing student.
And just to answer his question.
What is the worst part about dating me? I would say just patience. I'm not as patient. I'm working on that. So I would say I'm still working on my patience still.
In what regard, patience? Like,
Just not, we live in such a microwave, society. We want things here and now. So I'm working on just like waiting on God's timing. And yeah.
okay.
So yeah, and that's what I like about this girl. First of all, she's only like 23 years old, so you already need to apply like quite a bit of like grace and patience when when listening and engaging with people this young in general. And I like to practice that, but like I think even despite her being that young, she still had to give a relatively mature answer. Now, I would say that some people, let's say agnostics and how do I say, people that don't believe in God, they may take issue with her not being able to express herself without appeasing to the Most High and God. But I think those people should still kind of take a step back and realize that what the teachings of the Bible are still like relatively good guidelines for success and being a relatively good person at the very least. At least from a moral standpoint. So I'll just kind of keep it kind of like that. But at her age, like it takes quite a bit for somebody to not just gain the self-awareness, but also gain the knowledge or gain the vocabulary to be able to express themselves when asked very, I would say, tougher questions about their own selves. You know what I'm saying? She probably is not normally asked what's the worst part about dating or stuff like that. And for her to come up with something like that, hey, I have a patience problem, and she has what seems to be a developing worldview or philosophical worldview. It's pretty commendable for somebody that's only 23 years old. Like this, the things I hear the things I hear women around her age say is quite wild. But the girl's holding herself up pretty well, and I think that was a very respectable answer.
All right.
Good. All right. Your name and age?
My name is Jacqueline. I'm 25.
Jacqueline, what do you do?
I'm currently a full-time student pursuing a career in aviation.
Nice. Okay, and then just to answer his question.
Worst thing about dating me, I'll probably say patience as well. I'm impatient.
Okay. Want to add anything to that?
I want something different.
Oh.
Something different. Can we come back?
You want to circle back to her?
Yeah, we can circle back.
All
That's
right.
fine.
We'll give you some time. Okay, let's get your name and age.
I'm Kayla. I'm 23.
Okay, Kayla, what do you do?
I do real estate and property management.
Okay, and then just to answer his question, what's the worst thing about dating you?
That's it.
I don't want to seem perfect, but I'm just like how he was explaining himself. I'm very cool. I'm chill. I'm laid back. I don't expect a lot of stuff to happen. I came from a family of two parents, so like I don't know. But as far as like, I don't know, I'll eat your food maybe. I don't know. I don't know. I really do not know. But not to sound like I'm cocky or nothing, but I'm just a patient person. I don't mind, like, I'm not the go with the flow type of person, but if you know when the time is right, we need to go ahead and make sure we on that type of time. But yeah, I don't know if that makes sense, but.
Okay, let's go back. I think we gave her enough time now.
Okay.
Okay, so maybe the worst thing about dating me could be like I have high expectations. Like if you tell me you're gonna do something, I expect you to do it, and if you don't, that kind of becomes a problem for me.
Okay.
Sounds like patience, but we'll give
go
her a pass.
Two more down here. All
give her a
right, your
pass.
name and age.
My name is Mishna. I'm 23.
And Mishna, what do you do?
I'm currently a makeup artist, full time.
Okay, and just to answer his question.
If I had to say the worst thing about dating me, it would probably say how outgoing and goofy I could be. I'm the youngest of three, so I kind of have that young child, the younger sibling syndrome. So I kind of was bouncing off the walls. By the grace of God, I've been working on it a little bit better because, like our last person said, no one's perfect. I don't like to think I'm perfect. But with everything, it's hard work, and I feel like I've been doing better. But yeah. Good.
Okay.
Okay, if we can have your name and age.
Sure. My name is Dira. I'm 22 years old.
Okay. And what do you do?
I work remotely for a specialty pharmacy, and I'm in school for neurology.
All right. And then just to answer this question, what's the worst thing about dating you?
Sure. I mean, I think that word is pretty subjective. I wouldn't say there's a worst part of dating me because I'm pretty open to learning about myself. And, you know, if there's something that, a quality of me that needs to be worked on, I'm okay with working on it. But I would say something that I am working on is taking other people's opinion into perspective and looking at both sides of the story. Typically, I'm overthinker and I just think of my side, and then I'm like, okay, let me calm down. And you know, it's really never as exaggerated as they tend for things to be. So that's something I'm currently working on, understanding other people's perspectives.
Very, very, very impressive. I think she said she's 23. Bro, I didn't learn to like really apply other people's perspectives until like I was like, I don't know, late 20s, like early 30s. But like, yeah, for her to already like know like other people's perspectives should be a part of like the solution crafting is pretty damn impressive in my opinion. Again, she's 22. I'm pretty sure she said, but like seriously, like at that age, for her to actually like understand that there's people around her with opinions and perspectives that need to go into her thought process before she essentially jumps the gun and overthinks the situation and stuff like that. Again, it's really, really good traits to have in a person, and for her to understand that before her frontal cortex develops, again, that's pretty impressive in my opinion.
All right.
Okay.
Let's head back on up here.
That was a really good answer.
So to switch it on over to you, what's the worst thing about dating you?
I'm opinionated, so I just have strong opinions on things.
Okay.
And
same.
I'm a truth.
That's why I'm doing this. That's why I'm doing this live stream.
Seeker. So it's like if someone can prove me wrong and like this is the right way to do things or this is how it should be done, I'm open to it. But I feel confident in my decision making, so that's why I like to do things a certain way and how I.
He's just like me, bro. Like, I literally have the exact same problem. I would debate you to the ground if what you saying. If I believe something and I believe it's backed by some pretty good, strong facts and that's not just empirically true, but also subjectively true. It can be considered to be subjectively true as well. Yeah, I would definitely debate you to the ground. And yeah, I can't be quite like I can't be quite difficult to deal with. And it's been some times where I had to debate somebody, and then like I thought I did a really good job with the debate, but then like I don't know, a few hours later I'm like, you know what, low key I was wrong about a lot of shit that I said. But it's just that I'm such a pretty like, you know, decent debater. I can come across like I actually like won, or I actually like came out on top and stuff like that. But like low key, I'm like, yo, low key I didn't really do all that. Low key, I wasn't correct at all about what I was arguing about. So, but yeah, for the that's like what he just said about the worst part about dating. I'm low key the same way. If you're gonna have an opinion, you had better be ready to back that mug up, and it better make some damn sense. I might.
I like to do them.
Got it. Okay. All right. So after we have heard the ladies, I'm going to go ahead and have you pop 3.
Okay.
We're going to have you pop 3 of their balloons based off of what you've heard and what you've seen, all that stuff.
Okay. Oh man, this is brutal. Okay. Let's do
Oh, not Mishna.
Let me see how I want to. This is terrible. What am I looking at? And let's go to.
Okay, since we're here, we'll start with her.
Okay.
So why'd you end up popping her balloon?
Can you remind me of what your answer was?
My answer was I have high expectations.
Okay.
Patience.
I think this one's tricky because I'm visually drawn to her, but I think something. There's like a personality difference. I don't think it's based on her answer.
Okay.
I just don't. I don't know. I don't have a concrete answer necessarily.
Okay. If you like that.
That's so unfortunate. He doesn't know why you popped. Okay, all right, man. You gonna answer for that one day.
All right. Let's go into our next girl. Why
Okay.
did we end up popping her balloon?
She seemed not to care that much. Like the girl's really pretty. She's only 25 years old. She's in the aviation. She's gonna be making a lot of money. She ain't got nothing to worry about. Ryan is just one more dude with a lot of money that that looked over. So she'd be all right.
Your voice was raspy.
Okay.
But that, I mean, I not to say I don't like that, but I think voice is something I'm very attracted to or drawn to. And if I'm picturing a long-term relationship with someone, it's got to be someone that I really love how they speak. So that's the honest answer.
Have you gotten that before about your voice?
Hell no. I mean, no. Most people like my raspy voice, and then I got an accent, so like, I don't know, but I mean, that's how he wants somebody high pitched. I don't know, but that's on you, Pookie.
It's all good.
Okay, let's go into our third pop.
Yeah, I get it. I mean, he's faced with a situation where he's clearly attracted to all the girls, and he popped the pink girl without a reason. He popped her because of raspy. I mean, at this point he has to be extremely picky. You know what I'm saying? So if it's gonna be like the voice, if it's gonna be this or it's gonna be that like a bunch of stuff that doesn't make any sense, he at least has the respect to the women not to try to grab multiple of them. And trust me, if you've seen enough of these balloon pop videos, these guys will try to bring up more than one girl. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, so yeah, raspy voice. I mean, like I said, you're gonna be with some girl for the rest of your life. I guess if he has a selection options, if he has the options, yeah, he can pick a girl. He can dismiss a girl for not having a voice that he can deal with for the rest of his life, I guess. But again, this situation is really tough for him. He has some pretty good options. All the women are really pretty, and he just doesn't have. I'd argue that he just likes the girl in black, right? He just likes her the most, and he's gonna keep her around and just choose her. Just whatever he can say about the other girls, he's gonna just say it, whatever. But I think the right answer to say in this situation, if I'm right about him liking a girl in black, by the way, is hey, I like other girls a little bit more. You're a great person. Well, I wish you well. You know what I'm saying? So
Popped balloon over here. Okay, so why did we end up popping her balloon?
She seems motherly to me. Like,
That's a bad thing.
Like, I was just giving mother.
Uh-huh.
That's it.
But don't usually men want to go for someone who's like their mother?
Yeah, I mean, that was my answer. That's it.
Okay, that's fine. Thank you.
Yeah.
okay, so I mean, Mishna, she's a young girl. You know what I'm saying? And I don't know what other girls thought about this, but the answer was his answer. You know what I'm saying? It's like I told you. He has the girl that he likes the most, and now he kind of has to say, for the most part, anything. But for him to say, hey, it's like you're just like motherly and stuff like that. Ooh, excuse me. For him to say like you just like motherly and stuff like that, and her response is, don't guys normally want a woman that's like their mother? This is not. Just don't do that. Don't even bother. Like, just like a lot of time, like I don't know how to put this in words. Like again, just typically that's not how you want to go about rebutting somebody's selection. You know what I'm saying, or somebody's response or reason for not choosing you. You know what I'm trying to say? If he believes that hey, you're too motherly, that's obviously a problem for him. You know what I'm saying? And for her to try to try to attribute him to like other guys is just that you're wasting your time. You know what I'm saying? Everybody, one thing you're gonna learn from me a lot, one thing I'm gonna keep talking about is individuals value everything differently. You know what I'm saying? So with some guys, yes, they do value this motherly aspect of women. They want a girl that's like their mother or whatever like that. But for Ryan, it's clearly a problem. He doesn't want a girl that's like his mother. I mean, I know another dude that literally won't, and he's not black, but he won't date a woman that's his race because girls of his race remind him of his mother. You know what I'm saying? So like it's all types of reasons why dudes and women make value different things differently. You know what I'm saying? But so again, if somebody if a guy walks up to a girl and says, hey, I'm sorry, let's put it this way. If a guy pops a girl a balloon and he says, oh, your butt is too big or whatever, like the girl's answer should not be, I thought guys like big butts. It doesn't matter what guys, like. It's a matter, what only matters is what the guy in front of you likes. You know what I'm saying? So I think this is a mistake on Mishna's part. But again, the girl's young. I can give her some grace.
Okay. Oh, okay. We got a pop. Why did we end up popping our balloon?
It's giving mother. Isn't that what you want, kind of, in a woman?
It was just, I think it was the outfit. It was how she was put together. That was like the mother vibe. That was it. Yeah.
Okay. All right.
I don't think it was her personality necessarily, but yeah.
Yeah. No, I mean, I find him handsome. He's typically what I go for, but I feel like
it's all good.
The comment.
Okay. Yeah. For me personally, like, I want to look like a mother. Like, I want to look like someone's wife,
Yeah.
So it's like when you said it's giving mother, I took that as like a compliment, but I don't think you mentioned that as a compliment. I think it was more of like a insult, kind of, But yeah, I mean, you are attractive. I like your answers so far.
I appreciate that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that was just the way you interpreted my critique.
No, I get that.
It's all good.
I get that.
Mm-hmm.
All right, cool. We do.
So this was now this one was what's this set coming on TV? Oh, okay, 100. Yeah, for sure. How do I put this? Now for this interaction that just happened, it was very, very interesting because like I said, they would just say what I said about Mishna. You know what I'm saying? I don't want anybody thinking this is kind of I'm playing favorites and stuff like that, but this girl definitely made a good point. I forgot her name already. Esther. Anyway, the girl in black definitely made a good point to say that I want to look like a mother because right now this is date night. You know what I'm saying? The girls dress like they going to a club. And and again, BM tells them to dress to impress or whatever. But like for him to say that, hey, she looks motherly. Yeah, it makes sense for that to be. That makes sense that somebody kind of can interpret that the way that she interpreted it because these women are aspiring wives, they're aspiring mothers. So dressing as a mother would dress or whatever is something they plan on doing. You know what I mean? If he's gonna devalue that, well, it's kind of that is a problem. So I just think that Esther here, I think the girl in black, I'm gonna find her, I'm gonna get her name down by the head of the stream. She definitely like clocked that well, and she worded that a little bit better than Mishna. I'm pretty sure Mishna feels the exact same way. Is that with her getting caught off guard with it, she didn't have the time to prepare a response like as well executed as this girl did. So but what she said actually made a lot of sense, and it's definitely so sorry, Ryan. And she was really respectful about it, and that was really dope. They probably could have made a pretty dope couple, you know what I'm saying? But I mean, I don't know. If he really likes her, he'll reach out again. I don't think it's that big of a deal for them.
You have our unpopped balloon down here. Let's go on over here. Did you have any questions you wanted to ask him?
What do your daily habits look like?
My daily habits. I wake. Let's see. I start with waking up, and I work Monday through Friday. The weekends is where I take my time to relax. But I wake up, I like to go to the gym 3 times a week. And then I'm always working. My day looks different usually every single day. So I don't have ice plunge and then 2 hours of meditation and then this. It's like I drove to Arizona today. Like I keep it very random. So I can't say I have a daily regimen that I follow. But I guess in terms of just habits, I don't know, I just like to get my work done before 6 p.m.
So how do you find time to care about yourself? Like, what do you do to
That's
cater
good.
to yourself?
That's a good question. I think I have difficulty with that. It's hard to find a balance between being relaxed, comfortable, and like self-care, quote unquote, and working and grinding and like, so I don't think I have an answer to that. Yeah, I have difficulty with that.
Sure.
And that's really dope that he can admit to that. A lot of guys won't hesitate to just pull some out of their butts to get an answer to win the girl over and stuff like that. And instead, he chose to be true to himself and realize that this is a flaw I have. And if I want to improve as a person, maybe I should work on this. You know what I'm saying? But this guy, he's 26 years old, relatively young, and he's on grind time. You know what I'm saying? Like I personally am on grind time. Like everything I want to, like my schedule is filled with productivity. I don't do a lot of like self-care things anymore. Well, like self-care. I don't do a lot of things for like pleasure anymore. You know what I'm trying to say? So like, I completely understand his position, and that's like the direction that he's taking on in life. So, but she's asking these questions for very specific reasons, and this is a common like question that she asks a lot of dudes, and I think that's really really good because she's looking for a very specific person, and you don't see a lot of that on these shows like But we'll get in that. We'll get into that as the episode continues.
Okay. What do you look for in a relationship?
Kind of like what I mentioned earlier, which was just someone who's supportive and willing to, I think, allow me to lead as well.
Lead how?
Lead in basically every way.
What is every way? Can you be more specific?
Probably like when it comes to
good
decision making, let's say we're traveling, we're going on a trip.
Okay.
I'll book the trip. I'll be in charge of like the itinerary, and I can ask you, hey, do you like this? Do you like this? Cool, we'll set this up. We'll have this, the Uber, I have it booked, and we'll pick us up at 6 p.m. Like, I like doing stuff like that because, I don't know, I just like having my way. Okay. So if I have to put it like that.
Sure.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, Usher.
Do you smoke or drink or take any? Okay.
Nah, I stopped drinking when I turned 21. It's just something that, I don't know, doesn't agree with my system.
Sure.
So I don't smoke or nothing.
Yeah, sure. Oh, sure.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let me bring y'all all up here.
Okay.
Let's come up. Let's come up. All right.
Yeah, Arlette is just, I swear to God, like her personality is like she's made for this. Like her personality is just so vibrant for this type of thing. Like it's always, I think most people, it's not just the scenery, it's not just the quality of people that show up on this show. It's like it really is Arlette. You know what I'm saying? Like she always has the perfect personality for this type of game show.
So do we have any final questions before we determine if y'all are, feeling each other?
I don't have any other questions.
You don't have any children?
No.
I'm just gonna pop because I'm sorry. I don't feel a good energy. I'm not sure. You're a really handsome person, but I feel like intellectually maybe we wouldn't connect. We'd be on different levels. When you said you're not really sure how to apply like balance into your life, that's really important to me. And I feel like even though I'm 22, I've definitely worked myself up to be to a point where I can be balanced and find time to take care of myself. And I kind of want to meet someone that's already where I'm at. Yeah, but other than that, you sound like you're a really good person. You have a good trajectory that you're going on, and I hope you wish the best.
All right,
Yeah.
we'll
All good.
Going back.
And I appreciate that.
Yeah.
I think it's a valid criticism, and I think it's good. I like what you said.
Yeah. She's like, what do I do?
Yeah, dope. Yeah, for real. Like, again, it's definitely a valid criticism. Balance is super duper important, even though I'm not good at it either. but she's like, for her to, you know, be as established as she is, as she claims to be. Oh no, I forgot what she said, what she does. But for her to be established as she is, and to the point where she has time to for balance, is very, very commendable. And for her to be very, very picky on finding a person that's at that level as well is very, very commendable. It's very, I would say, intelligent as well. Like, you can definitely tell that she was raised by actually intelligent people. You know what I'm saying? They told her, "Hey, go out there, take life by the horns, but find time for balance. Find time to, regulate your emotions, to relax, seek happiness and stuff like that. Like, that stuff those things are really, really important in life. And yeah, like I said, for the people that taught her that instilled that mentality in her, like, all praises to them. You know what I'm saying? Huge, like, I couldn't be like this. Like, that girl is like essentially that's like the model person. You know what I'm trying to, not just daughter, but I think most people, especially black people, need to aspire to raise a person like that. Like, somebody that knows how to get work done and reach a point of their life where they are aware that they need to seek balance. They need to make time for balance in their lives. So I couldn't be. She helped Ryan out. Ryan is now a more smarter person because of that very brief conversation. And people like her can actually change the world for the better. That's just my opinion about it. Again, the people, for the man and the woman that raised her, I hope they don't stop at just that one girl. I hope they spread that knowledge and spread that information throughout as many people as possible.
Okay. All right. Well, Ryan, we weren't able to find you a match today, but thank you so much for coming on. Let's give
Appreciate
it up for
you
him,
guys.
ladies.
Thank you, guys.
I'll take the mic.
There we go.
Thank you.
Bye, y'all.
All right. Let's go ahead and bring out our next single guy. Hello. Welcome in. I'll have you take this mic. What's your name?
Antoine.
Antoine, how old are you?
I'm 27.
27. Okay. And what do you do?
I work at a plant, but I also personal train.
Okay. Very cool. And now, what are some things you like to do for fun?
Really work out and just self-love, focus on self-love.
Okay.
That's me.
So you're all about the gym?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah. Health as well. Health as well.
Okay. And now, what are some things you look for in a woman?
Really, make sure she love herself first, and then just she got to understand that a happy man is God's plan.
Okay.
A happy man is God's plan. Oh no. A happy man is God's plan. Oh no. Is that like that's like the right, that is like literally the antithesis of happy wife, happy life. That's literally what the happy man is God's plan, cuz. Oh man. You gotta watch your mouth, bro, in front of. I'm glad them girls ain't make that connection yet, because had they been on the prowl, had they heard that phrase, happy wife, happy life enough times, they like, wait, is this nigga trying to say he need to be happier than me? So yeah, no, that's literally a direct response to happy wife, happy life. A happy man is a God's plan. Holy crap.
Now, what are some of your deal breakers?
I think somebody.
What are some of your deal breakers?
Hey, the girl in pink, she called it.
Smoking is just a no deal for me.
Okay.
That's really it. And then you got to be a gym girl. As
A
well.
gym girl. Okay.
Yeah.
All right, cool. So we did get a couple of pop balloons.
Oh, yeah.
Let's go on over to these girls and see what's going on. We'll start right over here. If we can have your name and age.
My name is Jacqueline. I'm 25.
Okay. And Jacqueline, why'd you end up popping your balloon?
I'm initially not really attracted, but also you said you want a gym girly, so I'm not that either.
Oh, yeah.
All right. And now I know you said you're all about the gym girly. She says she's not. So is she someone that's your type?
Oh, no, she good. She good.
Thank you.
She
See?
good.
He said even if you're not a gym girl, he's feeling you.
No response.
Okay. And then we did get a couple down here as well. All right. If we can have your name and age.
I'm Lex. I'm 23.
Okay. And Lex, why did you end up popping your balloon?
Because he's not my type. Like, just physically, he's not my type.
Okay. So physically, what is your usual type?
I'm sorry, I wasn't expecting that. More, I don't know. I don't know. I can't even tell you.
Okay.
Just like the energy, possibly, or whatever.
You said physically though.
Yeah, like physically, your energy is not
not
matching. But I
giving.
do.
This stuff gets so confusing to me. I don't know. Listen, look. When girls do, guys, for the guys that see this, this means that she don't like her face. She don't like his face, and she don't know how to say that. Okay. The dude, he got his body together. He dark skinned. I don't think girls have a problem with dark skinned dudes. Oh wait, then again, she did like Ryan because he light skinned. So that might, that low key probably got something to do with it. Not gonna lie. So that's probably it. But otherwise, I would say I still would wager that if when a girl just start talking about energy and stuff like that, it's the why they don't want to deal with you. Means they're not attracted to you. They're not attracted to you. If your body's in shape like this guy's body's in shape, it's your face, bro. I hate to break it to you.
Do
Tall
like
too.
That you go to the gym. I like that though.
I got you. Appreciate
And I
you.
like your outfit too.
Appreciate you.
Okay. And now, is she someone that's your type?
He decent. We can work something out.
Oh, okay.
Oh yeah.
All right, let's go.
I ain't against nothing. It is what it is. I don't know none of y'all. Hey, things can change.
Okay. All right. Let's go on over here. Your name
You think you still got a chance? That's why he said that.
and age, and why you ended up popping your balloon.
I'm Jasmine. I'm 26. I really just popped because I smoke weed. Everything was cool, but you say you don't like people who smoke, so.
Oh yeah.
Okay. Same thing. I
Same
know you say
thing.
everybody's cool, but
Smoking, smoke. I can't do no smoking.
can't do that.
Cool. I respect it.
Okay, let's go on over here. If we can have your name and age.
Hi, my name is Mishna. I'm 23.
And Mishna, why'd you end up popping your balloon?
I popped my balloon because at first you said you're a personal trainer, but then I heard you speak about how much God is in your life, and I was like, darn it. But then I also I just felt like, more or less, I just don't see us being compatible with you being so big into the gym. I'm not a gym girly whatsoever. I personally dance. That's my choice of exercise. So I didn't want you going to the gym and me being like, no, I'm good. I didn't want that to be an issue. So I just figured I'd just rather separate myself.
I understand. That's one thing I should have emphasized on. As long as you've been active.
See, there you go.
Active is active.
This could have been a thing. It's okay. It's okay.
Better next time.
Okay. And so apart from him saying the whole gym thing, is he someone that is your type though?
He's definitely someone my parents would like. I feel like you walked in the door and they'd be like, oh, thank you, Jesus. Like, she finally got a husband. No, but like, definitely you are more or less my type. It's just, it happens. People make mistakes. It's okay.
Okay. All right, cool. And we do have one more here.
And this is the thing too, though. I don't know if sometimes people need reminders that the option of grabbing another balloon is there. But the way I kind of just realized was like, okay, if the person actually liked the person, if the person that popped their own balloon really liked the person, that they know to get the balloon. You know what I'm saying? So. I used to get caught up on like, well, why don't you get another balloon? If you like her, y'all like each other, then why don't you get another balloon? But again, it's really about a lot of I will say coded language by way of excuse me. It's like this is like kind of like coded language. If she really liked him like that, yeah, she'd know to get another balloon like sometime during this conversation.
We can have your name and age.
Hi, I'm Karma. I'm 24.
And Karma, why did we end up popping our balloon?
I just wasn't feeling the chemistry, but then you said that the smoke weed thing, and I do smoke weed, even though it's not my biggest partake and it's not something I would hold on forever. It's something I do right now. Same way with gym. I don't mind. I would take on to your same things and be able to do it together, but chemistry is a thing too. So it's all.
Man, respect it.
Okay. All right. And now, Antoine, is she someone that's your type?
Again, I don't know nobody, but at the end of the day, if the chemistry there is there.
Absolutely.
I don't pick and choose.
We love a God's man. Okay.
I don't pick and choose.
All right.
I don't pick and choose.
All right, cool. And I think we did get a couple that we missed. If we can have your name and age.
Charisma, and I'm 27.
Okay, and Charisma, why'd you end up popping your balloon?
I mean, I smoke a little weed here and there, so that's one of his deal breakers. So.
Got it. Okay, and then before he said that you did have him popped, why did you?
I mean, he's handsome. I like the whole put together everything. So yeah.
Okay. Right. Now I know you're gonna say the same thing again, and we want something different. Okay, we need something different. So, is she someone that you would approach if you saw her out?
Somebody I approach, I would say no, just because I'm more of a petite guy. I'm more of a petite guy.
Okay. All right. Thank you. Let's go back over here. All right. If we can have your name and age.
I'm Esther. I'm 23.
Okay. And Esther, why did you end up popping your balloon?
Just physical attraction. I'm not as
Am I
attracted to
ugly?
him. You're not ugly. No.
I got you.
It's not that. It's just not.
It ain't given.
No, it's given. You look good. I like your outfit.
I got you.
But it's just a physical thing, physical attraction.
Okay. So is there something, because he's trying to figure it out too. What is it? You know, we want to know.
A lot of y'all said physical attraction. I feel like you feel me?
You are handsome. Just not to me.
Damn, I got you though.
Yeah.
Appreciate you.
I'm sorry. It's just that.
Appreciate it.
Great teeth too. I keep like staring at your
Great teeth, physical fit.
There's
outfit
like-
look good. What is it though? Let me know so I can work on it.
Hello?
Self improvement.
It's like beauty is in the eye of the beholder. You know, you are someone else's cup of tea, just not mine.
I got you.
Okay. Handle with grace. So this took a while for me to understand. I think I just realized. I think I found out yesterday. But yeah, women will definitely like tell a guy that he's handsome and all that stuff. But they still be like, the attraction isn't there. This was for all the guys that don't know what it means. This is what that means. She may consider you a 7 out of 10. This how guys operate for the girls that's watching. This how guys this how we process information, or this how we learn, or rather this how we communicate with each other. She may view you as a 7 out of 10. You feel me? But she's looking for a 9 or a 10 out of 10. You know what I'm saying? As far as looks, again, the dude, he got it together. You know what I'm saying? Good body, 6 feet, whatever. I don't know if the money has anything to do with it, but that's neither. We'll put that to the side for now. But when she says he's handsome, but again, not her cup of tea, or beauty in the eye of the beholder, and all that means she's looking for a 9. She wants that 9 out of 10, right? Whereas this guy, she would consider is a 7. You know what I'm saying? So any guy that's out there that's confused as to why all these girls are calling these guys handsome, but they're not, but these girls aren't attracted to him, that's literally what that means. You're just not handsome enough.
Okay. Now, how are you feeling, Esther? Would you approach her if you saw her out?
I probably would.
Okay. All right, cool. Thank you. So we do still have 3 unpopped balloons. I'm going to go ahead and have you ask the ladies a question to kind of help you narrow it down, see who's more your type.
So I already got the gym thing out the way.
Uh-huh.
How y'all feel about 50-50?
Uh-oh.
50-50.
Oh, let's start right here.
They don't like that one.
Name it.
No, they don't like the 50-50 question. Oh, no.
Age?
I am Kayla. I'm 23.
Okay, so Kayla, why'd you end up popping from him asking how you feel about 50-50?
Because I'm not trying to backtrack on my past relationship that we was doing 50-50 there, and I didn't like it. Because I feel like if I'm cooking food, if I'm cleaning the house, I feel like that's the 50 right there.
I never said about payments or nothing.
Well,
I just
then
said
explain.
50-50. It is can you adapt? That's a better question. Can you adapt?
Yeah, okay. Yes, I can.
Because I can be holding you down.
That's not the question you wanted to know, and I think he's getting scared. He got scared. Dude, if you want to ask girls about the 50-50, you better know how to ask that question about. You better not just stick with that question, but you need to know the right answer as well. And I don't think this dude knows the right answer about 50-50.
But then again, life happens. Life on life.
Yeah.
Can you adapt?
Well, then if that's
Are
the
you
case,
willing
yes.
to adapt?
Yes. Yeah, so can I?
You want your balloon back?
Yeah.
Let's get that balloon.
Money. I'm not putting on none.
See, Kayla, that's why you should have just asked him.
You're right. That was my fault. I'm sorry.
You good.
What? You know what? Hold on. I'm about to do it again. Because you know what? I tried to shoot my shot at him a long time ago. And he, never gave me the time or attention. And he probably don't want to tell nobody, but he's, what's the people? Security at the club. And I be trying to shoot my shot there, too. And he still don't give me a chance. I'm good. I don't even care no more. I'm good.
Wow.
That's all what you got to say for yourself.
All right. It's just if I see you in the club all the time, it's just, come on now, let's be
It's
real.
not even all the time, but I also got your Instagram. So
It's
make some shit shake.
What you saying?
Make some shit shake.
What you saying? You heard what you say?
So you're saying you see her out too much,
Yeah,
and that's that's not
even though I work security, at the end of the day, I'm not making money. If you was out making money, that's the difference. But you going out, I'm cool.
Okay. All right. Let's go ahead and
Because they like really have a huge problem with that going out thing. Yeah, I don't know. I think they could. I think he could have like got past that. Like, I'm not really too keen about why dudes get so hung up on girls that go out and have fun and stuff like that. If the girl is not necessarily, I personally don't think that necessarily means that the girl is like is a specific way that because she goes out and like dance and stuff like that. It's really depend on the company she keeps and all. And I'm gonna put it this way: there's a lot of questions you need to ask before you draw upon a conclusion about a girl that goes out. You know what I'm saying? There's multiple reasons why girls go out, and it's not all of them are always like the worst thing you can possibly assume about a girl. You know what I'm saying? So,
going over to our next girl.
I got a question.
Start with your name and age.
Oh, my name is Brianna. I'm 26. What's outside too much? Like, what is
In the club sections,
too much is the part I'm trying to figure out.
too much. Man, every weekend is too much.
Okay, not every weekend.
And then I think your initial question was, how do you feel about 50-50, right?
No, how you feel about being able to adapt?
You should have stuck with that 50-50 question so he can actually be true to himself. But again, what I said was he needs to know the right answer about 50-50. He probably just doesn't.
You did say 50-50.
50-50 was the question, but can you adapt?
I'm gonna answer 50-50. With 50-50, yeah, no. I feel like that's a case-by-case scenario. Like, I don't have a problem. It depends.
Yeah.
Like, I don't mind adapting because you did say adapting. So I don't mind. Like, every relationship is different. So whatever works for each different relationship works. Like, I'm not opposed to 50-50 is what I'm trying to say. So, yeah, I mean, I don't mind it. I would rather, let me throw that in there. I would rather more so the man putting in more. I'm not going to lie about that.
Yeah.
I would more so prefer a man putting in more, but I don't mind a 50-50 situation. It depends on the situation.
I like it.
Pretty good
Let's
answer.
go down here.
Pretty good answer.
All right, if we can have your name and age.
Sure. My name is Diara. I'm 22 years of age.
Okay, and then to answer his question about the whole 50-50.
I'm sorry. The question is, can
you adapt? So basically, if we was in a relationship, of course I'm gonna take care of everything as a male. But can you, if something was to happen, are you able to pick up the slack where I'm lacking at?
Sure. I mean, I think that's kind of like the bare minimum of jumping in a relationship.
Oh,
you would
yeah.
have to be willing to adapt to a person.
But you'll be like, it's shocked nowadays with the generation in nowadays.
Sure.
Everybody just expects so much.
Okay. I feel like that should be communicated
yeah.
before jumping into anything, though.
So crazy.
Completely agree.
Yeah.
There's so many people, and I'm like this. People that are grown, I'm talking in their 30s and 40s, don't know how to say something like that. Don't know that things need to be communicated before. I'm just not things, but things like that, like conversations like that need to be communicated before they get involved with each other. Like somebody whoever taught her, her parents taught her extremely well. Not just about relationships, but like I don't know, emotional intelligence. You know what I'm saying? Like these things are really important skills to have, and really important skills to have before getting into any sort of relationship, any sort of engagement with any type of any sort of man. You know what I'm saying? Or anybody of the opposite sex.
Completely agree.
Okay. Do you have any questions for him?
What is your daily habits?
Daily habits out.
Sure.
Gym. I
It's
work.
the second time she asked that.
Anything else?
That's me. I read and ground.
What's interesting about you? What would you say is an interesting aspect of you?
Interesting.
Like, what are your hobbies? What do you like to get into besides the gym?
I'm right now. I'm
Sure.
focused on really self-love and work and gym and active. I'm being active.
What does that look like to you? Self-love.
Being healthy, just caring about my body first.
Okay. What does that look like? Like,
Eat,
how's
eat,
your lifestyle?
eating right. And like I told you, I read and ground.
Okay.
Just getting my body right, and that everything else gonna fall in line.
What
That's
books
what I
are you
believe
currently
in.
reading?
You say what?
What books are you currently reading, or what genre do you read?
Just self-love. Any self-love book. How to be a superior man.
Sorry?
How to be a superior man. How to Be a Superior Man.
Oh, superior man. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's the book I'm reading right now.
Sure. Okay. Okay. Do you have any questions for me?
And I don't.
You don't.
I don't. We can focus on that elsewhere.
Yeah. Pop. I'm sorry.
Okay. Why do we end up
Watch
popping?
this.
I think the energy. I feel like I'd want someone to ask more questions for me to get to know me better. That's all.
On the show.
I think there's like baseline foundational
I just
questions.
feel like there's a time and place for everything.
Sure.
I got you though.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
Very good answer. Every time this girl gets the microphone, I'm impressed. I'm not gonna lie. For her to make that a requirement to say, "Don't you have any questions for me?" That means that can mean quite a few things. But like some things that immediately come to mind is, okay, he might be a little bit too, let's say, a little bit too. I don't want to. Okay, this is gonna sound kind of bad, but like kind of too carnally minded. You know what I'm saying? Because like when a dude like sees a girl that he's attracted to, okay, yes, great, she's attractive, or she she presents well, or she has a nice voice, or you can make some inference and some assumptions based on the things that she's the way that she presents herself. You know what I'm saying? But no, you definitely do want to ask some other like the baseline questions as far as getting to know a girl before you take it to the next level. You know what I'm saying? So I mean, like I get it. Maybe some girls do go for that like that. I think some girls do prefer like that. Okay, let's just get it and go type of thing. I know a lot of other bull and pop dating shows. People just grab each other and just go without asking any damn questions. But like for her to actually know that those questions matter, again, very commendable. And like whoever, like her parents trained her extremely well. And again, I really hope that those parents don't stop at just this girl. Like this is like she has the key. She has the keys to healthy relationships, and she may hopefully, I don't know, maybe she got an Instagram somewhere, or maybe like some kind of social media where she teaches other people these same techniques on how to get rid of all of the flack, and then so you can get to like the men or for the guys that's watching, the women that are actually healed people. She's a healed person, and she desires finding another healed person, and she knows that part of that healedness, right, is somebody that's actually emotionally intelligent, and emotionally intelligent people ask the right questions, right?
All right, and we did get our pop over here. Why did we end up popping?
How old are you again?
27.
Yeah, no. I ain't gonna lie, I thought you was younger. But
Are they old? 27 old?
27 isn't old.
Damn, old now.
Yeah. I just want to see the other options. That's it.
I got you.
You're handsome.
Okay.
Hi.
What's up with it?
You're handsome.
No, I appreciate you.
Okay. All right. Well.
Yeah. So for anybody that's seen these episodes, that low key could have been a mistake. But I mean, mind you, he probably didn't like her, or whatever. He probably didn't like her, or whatever. But for her to pop, and not really know why. And there's a lot of people popping, they don't know why and stuff like that on this episode. But yeah, you'll see why. If you don't know, you will know.
Well, that is all the balloons popped, unfortunately. Oh, yeah. But we do thank you for coming on. Let's go ahead and give it up for him, ladies.
Appreciate y'all.
Thank you. Okay, let's go ahead and bring out our next single guy. Hello, welcome in. I'll have you hold that. Can we have your name?
I'm Michael.
And Michael, how old are you?
I'm 25.
25, okay. What do you do?
I'm an electrician.
You're an electrician?
Yes.
Okay. And now, what are some things you look for in a woman?
Just really support and a few morals. I grew up in the South, so gotta have morals.
Okay, all right. And now, what are some of your deal breakers?
Just ruefulness, being disrespectful, especially depending on certain situations and stuff. But really, that's the main thing.
Okay, all right. And then for the ladies to kind of get to know you a little bit, what do you like to do for fun?
I play basketball. I play paintball as well. Also, I'm getting into riding motorcycles. So
You say you're riding motorcycles?
yes, yeah,
Ooh,
get
okay.
back into that.
All right. So we did get a couple of pop balloons. Let's go on over there and see why they ended up popping. Let's
sure.
start right at our first girl right here. All right, if we can have your name and age.
Hi, I'm Esther. I'm 23.
And Esther, why did you end up popping your balloon?
He looks like my ex. Yeah.
Okay.
Literally. The second he walked in, I was like, "What?" But yeah.
Got it. Okay. And now, is Esther someone that's your type?
Yeah, I would date her.
Okay. So you're not trying to circle back? No.
No. Did you play football?
No.
Oh, okay. Never mind then.
Okay. All right, let's go on to our next girl. We can have your name and age.
I'm Brianna. I'm 26.
And Brianna, why'd you end up popping your balloon?
Well, you are younger than me, and I do have you on Instagram. I'd never met you in person, but I do have you on Instagram. But really, you're just younger than me, so
For sure.
yeah, I'm 26. You're 25.
For sure.
And now, is she someone that's your type?
Not really. I like more like I would say athletically built women, but
Athletically built.
Athletically built.
All right.
not muscular, but you know, like more.
You want me to be like?
yeah,
Ugh.
not muscular, just more.
What you want me to be like?
Just a little bit more built, you know, like thicker women.
Thicker. All right.
Ooh, let's go back. If we can have your name and age.
My name is Jacqueline. I'm 25.
Okay. And Jacqueline, why'd you end up popping your balloon?
I'm petite. He said he likes thick women.
Oh, I think you didn't say thick, did you? You said more.
Thicker.
Yeah, thicker women.
Thicker.
Okay.
But, you know, it is what it is.
So is she someone that is your type though?
Yeah, she's my type, but you know, it's when I say like, you know, athletically built, it's just more, you know, like some type of physique to you, you know.
Okay. So
This is bad communication.
you know, apart from saying that, you did have your balloon unpopped. So
He didn't communicate that properly. That's what the problem was. Yeah.
when he kind of rephrased that, how are you feeling now?
I feel the same.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So you're still
Yeah.
so no.
Yeah.
Okay.
For sure.
All right, let's go on over here. If we can have your name and age.
Charisma, 27.
Okay. And Charisma, why'd you end up popping your balloon?
I just didn't like your question was what are you looking for? And the first thing that you said was like support. And I feel like if a woman says that, then we're like gold diggers and we are looking for help. And I feel like when you're looking or trying to be with someone, you're supposed to be looking for love. So that was just my thing.
Okay. Did you want to elaborate on?
I think that's a bit foolhardy. Just off of what she just said. A woman that's looking for support or security isn't a gold digger. A gold digger is somebody that is specifically a leech. You know what I'm saying? Excuse me. Somebody who won't build with you. You know what I mean? So for anybody that's confused out there as far as like when guys like misuse this gold digger word or just throw it out, you like willing, just whatever the case may be, it's not necessarily like you're not a gold digger for seeking a man for stability. Like if you need a certain type of man in order for you to raise a family and stuff like this, just whatever you plan on, whatever kind of man you're looking for. Obviously, he's gonna have to bring something to the table. Everybody needs to bring something to the table as far as relationship. This is how America. This is the American way. You know what I'm trying to say. So no, a woman is not like a gold digger for like seeking a man that can provide for her and the family. You know what I'm saying? Because that woman still plans on building with that man. She's still investing in and with that man. You know what I'm saying? The difference between that type of a woman and a gold digger is, again, a gold digger is a leech. A gold digger has no plans on the building with that man. A gold digger is just want to come in, live her life, spend his money, and then get up out the situation at the earliest of her convenience, or when the well dries up. You know what I'm trying to say? So, big difference between a woman that seeks stability and a gold digger.
On what you meant by support?
So let me ask you this: would you take care of a man that doesn't need to be taken care of?
I'm not, no, I wouldn't. I mean, if we're together and we have communication and he's down and I'm able to pick up where he's lacking, yeah, but take care of a man, no, never.
See, and that's where the question gets you. It's a man that doesn't need to be taken care of, not financially, but you got to be able to take care of him emotionally, support him in those type of
Right.
ways. That's why if you don't, listen to the whole question, you eventually,
Well,
you
maybe
answer it wrong.
He really struggles with communication. It's not necessarily about the mistake isn't listening to the whole question, because she did listen to the whole question. You just didn't explain, you just didn't like define or get specific with the with the question. So he asked the question and he had a specific thing in mind. He had a specific perspective in mind, but you have to understand that different people have different perspectives. So for you to like lay out a relatively vague question that's not very specific, then yes, she can take that question and appease it to her perspective. And her perspective is, well, taking care of a man. You know what I'm saying? It could have been financially or whatever. So yeah, it was on you. Like, again, you as a speaker is like, you as a speaker need to take accountability for how the other person interprets your what you're saying. Like, that's completely on you as a primary communicator.
you could have elaborated a little bit more on the support, but that's just, that's what you said. So I was just,
Okay. All right. So, is charisma someone that's your type?
Yeah, she is.
Look at you. Okay, and I know you said him saying that whole support thing was like, but once he elaborated, is he like physically your type though? Like,
I do like the fit. I do. I like the builds. Like, I don't like skinny guys. He's cool.
oh, how you feeling?
I guess we can talk a little bit more. I can get my balloon back.
There you go. See, this is what I was talking about. Like, girl, when she likes the dude, yeah, she'll remember when she can grab a balloon back. You know what I'm saying? And Arlette, being Arlette, she knows how to press she knows how to push the buttons and push the envelope and stuff like that, and mess around and get a match. You know what I'm saying? So, like, again, kudos to Arlette. She knows exactly what she's doing in this show. She damn near was born for this. You know what I'm saying? But obviously she got bigger things in mind as well. So you got to respect that as well. But yeah, Arlette definitely shined through on this occasion.
Okay, all right, let's get that back. There you go. Okay, we'll be back. All right, let's go right on over here. If we can have your name and age and why you ended up popping.
I'm Jazz. I'm 26. I popped because I feel like we would be more like best friends.
Okay.
Understandable.
You getting that vibe or?
Yeah.
Oh,
for sure.
why are you guys getting that vibe?
I don't know. He just seems like brotherly. Like he looked like he'd be my brother.
For sure.
All right. Let's go to our next person here. Okay, if we can have your name and age.
Hi, I'm Karma. I'm 24.
Okay, Karma, why'd you end up popping your balloon?
Hi, baby. You are so sweet. Your hair is the problem. That was it for me. It's healthy, it's natural, and it's being done and kept. I appreciate that. It's just the hairstyle for me. I just don't like the singular braids. They remind me of Big Toddler. I don't know why. Otherwise, you give grown man the vibe. I like the outfit. It just didn't work out for me. It's okay.
All right. Is Karma someone that's your type?
Not really. It's just more like kind of look gothic, but not. You're beautiful for sure, but it's just the nose ring for sure. That's the main thing.
It's a vibe. It's all right though. Thank you.
But that is, oh, I ain't gonna lie, that is a wild. Yeah, that is a wild nose ring. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. When you get a bigger screen to watch these lives or watch this show, yeah, you see things a little bit different. Like, her nose ring is like, it's like a septum ring, but it like goes out the top, goes out both sides, and it goes around the top of her nose. I don't know if people can see this. I did not know her nose ring was that wild, but hey, more power to her, you know.
Okay, let's go on over here. Your name and age and why you ended up popping your balloon.
Sure. My name is Dira. I'm 22 years of age. I just popped because you seem like a wonderful person. I just feel like maybe our energies wouldn't match necessarily. I feel like you'd be well equipped with someone else. That's all.
For sure.
Yeah.
Okay, and is she someone that's your type?
Not really. But I mean, her energy does seem like she's a very genuine person. We could be cool, but yeah, dating wise, probably not.
I get it.
Okay. All right. Cool. And then we did end up getting a pop back here. Oh, look at me skipping you. If we can have your name and age and why you ended up popping.
Hi, my name is Mishna. I'm 23. The reason I ended up popping because I just got a kind of a better look at you, and I noticed how many tattoos you have. I have none, so that's just something I'm personally not looking for, and I just feel like I don't want any hassle when it comes to bringing home my parents because I'm Haitian. I'm first generation, and my parents are a big aspect of who I date, and I don't want you to have any trouble, and I don't want to hear my mom's mouth. So I just feel like it'd be best if to just.
For sure.
Okay. All right. And
I mean, none of my tattoos are like anything vulgar or anything like that.
It doesn't matter with them.
For sure.
It doesn't matter.
Understandable.
okay, so we do still have 2 unpopped balloons left. I'm gonna go ahead and have you ask the 2 ladies left a question, kind of help you narrow it down between them.
Okay. Do you have any children?
No.
Oh, they both no kids.
No kids. Okay. How many children are you wanting?
Okay, let's start.
3 at the most.
3 at the most.
3 at the most.
Like 2.
What about for you? Do you have any kids?
No, I do not.
And how many do you want?
2.
2. Okay. All right. Ladies, do we have any questions for him? Okay.
How often do you go out?
Well, I usually go out sometimes if it's not every weekend. It's sometimes I work 60 hours a week, so I mean, whether it's going out to the club or going out to just have fun, enjoy activities, it's either or.
And do you believe in God? Like, do you go to church or anything?
So I don't go to church out here because I was raised in church, so like I have a certain connection. If I go to your church and I'm not feeling that vibe, like I can't just find that, you know, I gotta be brought into that. That's how I was raised.
All right, rephrase this question. I'm gonna rephrase it. How deep is your relationship with God?
Very deep. It depends on what you want to know.
Okay, that's all my questions.
Okay, I have 2 questions. Do you like to travel?
Yes.
Do you travel a lot?
I don't travel a lot right now because I'm building myself as I'm younger. So then before, you know, starting a family and everything, I can get that out the way.
How flexible is your schedule? Because I'm a hairstylist, so I kind of like pick my schedule. So I can be free when I want to be free. So how flexible is your schedule?
So I make time for what I want to make time for.
Okay.
So my schedule is flexible, however we need it to be.
I had one more question. It's just it's like when she did that, it just went out of my brain. There was one more. I don't know.
You don't know it?
You can come back.
Okay. Well, I'm actually going to switch it on over to him if I can borrow your pick. Okay. I'm going to have you hold that. So off of these 2 ladies, I'm going to have you pop one of their balloons, and you will see if the other one is your match. Okay, so why did we end up popping her balloon?
She's just less from my type between the 2 women. She's very beautiful. Hair done.
Thanks.
Outfit, crazy.
Thanks.
No problem.
That's all I have to say is thanks.
Okay. All right. And so I'm going to bring you on up here. Let's come on up. Come on up. Yep, you too. All right. Did that question go back to you, or any final questions between either one of you before we determine if this is going to be a match? And if you have one as well, you can. You said, I'm good.
I think I'm good.
Oh.
I think I'm good.
Okay, so my final question is going to be, is it a yes for you for him?
Yes, it's yes.
Okay, and is it a yes for you for her?
Yes, it is.
We got a match! Okay, I'm going to take this mic, and you guys can go on up. Oh, cute! All right, let's go ahead and bring out our next single guy. Hello, welcome in. I'll have you take that. What's your name?
Oh my God!
My name is Chandler.
Chandler?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay, so here's our guy. All right, I've been waiting all day for this. All right, So here's Chandler, and like I said, I'm not gonna go too far into like my opinion of him right now. I'm just gonna kind of express express how what I think what comes across my mind as it happens. He definitely I want to say he's definitely really self-aware. He's definitely knows where he is. He knows what the situation is. He knows the culture. But some things, I don't know. It kind of again I had to clock him on. So I don't know if you guys seen this the first time you've seen this episode, but I'm not letting it upon my revisiting this episode and stuff like that. Again, this stuff can't be found relatively early, and you deal with somebody. And again, if you're gonna, how do I put this? If you're gonna deal with somebody with a red flag, at the very least, you need to be aware of the red flag. Don't let this stuff go over your head and go about like it doesn't exist and get caught off guard when that red flag turns into something like extremely serious. So let's see how this goes.
And Chandler, how old are you?
28.
28. And what do you do?
I'm a fraud analyst. So I just look at customers' accounts, make sure that their fraudulent use of their account number, just pay them back if it's a fraud case. If not, I just deny the claim off the evidence I found.
Okay, pretty cool.
Yeah.
And what are some things you look for in a woman?
Yeah, just kind of like my other half, you know what I mean? Someone that compliments me, someone that's, by my side, definitely loves me for just me.
I was like, Mishna's looking like that. Why everybody popping?
Okay, that's nice.
Yeah.
Now, what are some of your deal breakers?
Definitely like kids with multiple men. And just closed-mindedness,
Okay.
not willing to just try new things and, just be spontaneous.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So we did get a couple of pop balloons.
Of course.
Let's go over just a few of these ladies, see why they ended up popping their balloons.
Sure, of course,
Okay,
of course.
Let's start over here. We can have your name and age and why you ended up popping.
My name's Kayla. I'm 23.
Hi.
I just popped it just because I don't like your outfit.
Sure.
I like your face. I like your height. I like everything about you. Like, if you had something different on, I would definitely be like, pick me.
So,
but, yeah.
My next question for you is what kind of outfit would you expect me to wear? What would you
Not a flannel because it's hot as shit outside.
Definitely,
and then,
definitely.
Other than that, maybe if you would have just took anime, not that either. Pokemon
so that's
or
a deal
I think
breaker?
no, I don't know. It's just childish. But if you would have probably took the flannel off, maybe
Sure.
it would have gave a little bit more. But you making me hot standing in front of me, so yeah.
Sure.
But that's it.
No worries.
Oh my God, I'm recalling things that happened later in the subsequent videos we're gonna be watching. So yeah, remember that she called anime childish. Just remember that she said that, and where that's gonna take the future conversations.
And your name's
weird.
Chandler.
Yeah.
And mind you, let me just set the record straight. Like, listen, I grew the first anime I watched. Was it Dragon Ball Z from back in the day? I'm pretty sure that was it. And I watched anime all up until my early 30s. Okay, video games like a bunch of stuff. Okay, I was definitely a nerd, but there's some things that you're gonna have to I don't know, appease to, because if you want, I'm just saying, for all the nerds out there, I'm not saying you need to drop all your habits and stuff like that in order to find love and stuff like that. I'm just saying there's some things you're gonna have to kind of push in the closet a little bit. You're gonna have to throw it in the bed, hide and stuff like that until you get you kind of get your foot in the door. You know what I'm trying to say? not to be manipulative or anything crazy like that, but don't scare the girls off with your anime shirts and your just general lack of style. You know what I'm saying? You gotta dress again. You supposed to. BM tells these people to dress and impress, and then Chandler shows up like this. You know what I'm saying? And so that kind of should let people know that he's on some kind of weird agenda right now. And then when you kind of see his interactions with the rest of the ladies that popped up their balloons, especially based on the way he dressed, it'll start to kind of unravel itself what he aims to do on this particular episode. So again, it's really just weird stuff. You're just doing a little bit too much, and like okay, like great that you present your hobbies and your self interest for the world to see. Like okay, that's cool, that's fine that you do that. You know what I'm saying? But like, bro, this is a show, and then there's kind of specific things you need to do to just get to appease to majority of the women that's here, and for you to kind of say some of the things that you're gonna say to these ladies, when you yourself made the decision to come to the show dressed like this, like this is you making these decisions, knowing what's gonna happen, right? No, you have no right to blame these girls or point the finger at these girls for popping a balloon on you. Like you just don't. You know what I'm saying? And mind you, the girls, especially at this age, they know what's up. They know what this anime thing is. Or maybe this girl says like it's childish or whatever like that. But I mean, I'm just saying, chances are, like again, girls this age, they know what's up with the video games. They know what's up with anime. They know what's up with like things that keep men happy, and they're relatively okay with it. It's just that you can't come through the door like that. You know what I'm saying? You gotta show some decorum, show some maturity at least when you step through the door. You know what I'm saying? Like the first impressions really do matter with like most people. And then like I said, you show up, suited and booted and dressed really nice and stuff like that. And again, just taking BM's advice and dressing to impress, then yeah. You can secure one of these nice looking girls, and then y'all can live happily ever after with you playing your PlayStation 5, and she's just like scrolling like social media or whatever, or even playing the game with you. You know what I'm saying? But no, you like again, you showing up here with the torn jeans, nice shoes, and your Pokemon shirt. Like it's a bad look, and it's a bad look, but. Let's keep going.
It's so
like
interesting.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's it.
No worries. Thank you.
I would have. Yeah.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Now, is Kayla someone that's your type?
Yeah, actually. Yeah, I like the braids. Very beautiful.
Thank you.
Yeah, tattoos are cool.
Thank you.
She's definitely someone I would approach.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, cool. Let's go over
and
to
peep
another
the pattern,
lady.
okay? Peep the pattern that's gonna happen.
We're gonna just skip around. If we can have your name and age and why you ended up popping.
I'm Lex, I'm 23,
Lex.
and you're just not my type.
No worries.
Like, your whole aesthetic is just not, it doesn't fit me.
Sure. No
So,
worries.
Yeah, that's pretty much it.
That's cool.
Okay. All right. And now is Lex someone that you would approach?
Yeah, no, she's beautiful. Yeah.
Thank you.
Love the hairstyle, love the dress. Tattoos are cool. Yeah, everything's cool. Yeah,
Thank
she's
you.
cool. Yeah.
Okay. All right,
Definitely.
cool. Thank you, Lex. And we did get one down here as
Yes,
well. Let's
yes.
go over here.
Hi.
If we can have your name and age and why you ended up popping.
Hi, my name is Dira. I'm 22 years of age.
Yeah.
And I just popped because even though I don't really know you, but based off of physical attraction, I'm not necessarily attracted.
Totally.
But that's really it.
Yeah, no, I respect
I love
it.
your freckles. Hi,
Thank you.
freckles.
Yeah,
Yeah, you're
I like
really
it.
handsome.
Thank you.
Sure.
I appreciate that.
Yeah, sure.
Thank you.
Now, is she also someone that you would approach?
Oh, yeah, definitely. Eyes are beautiful. Hair is
you.
great. Dress is great.
Thank you.
Yeah, she's super beautiful. Definitely.
Thank you.
Definitely.
Let's go over here. If we
Yes.
can have your name and age and why you ended up popping.
I'm Jazz. I'm 26. I pop really because I feel like we would be more friends. I'm a very, not aggressive, but I'm a very dominant person, and I just can't see you being overly dominant over me. So I just feel like we would be better as friends.
Interesting. Okay, so you feel that I would not be the dominant one.
I just
in
feel
this
like you'd be
situation.
passive, and I don't. Not like there's nothing wrong with that. That's
Yeah.
just I just feel, which is fine if you're passive, just
Yeah.
not for me.
Interesting. Okay, no worries.
But you're
feel-
cool. Like nothing else.
I totally understand. Thank you. Yeah. Thank you.
All right. And now is Jasmine someone that's your type?
Yeah, she's beautiful. Love the braids, love the outfit. Everything's cool. You know what I'm saying? Real stylish. She's cool. Yeah, definitely.
Someone like the outfit, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, so here's this is what I'm gathering here. Everybody's beautiful. You know what I'm saying? He's showing everybody that he has humility, that he can take rejection really well. and this is like one of those things. This is one of those self-aware, those very, very self-aware things. Because you know how he's aware how people come off, how men especially come off when they're unable to take a rejection well, and he's ready to overcompromise. Ooh, excuse me. He's willing to overcompromise on like this on this rejection thing or his response to rejection. Not to say that it's a bad thing per se, but when you kind of couple that with ulterior motives, then that's when things get kind of let's say not even kind of, but like very murky. So peep game.
All right, let's go on over here. Yes, we can have your name and age and why you ended up popping.
I'm Brianna. I'm 26. You know, my typical physical attraction is like a dark skin. So
Totally.
You know, you pretty light. You light bright.
Yeah.
Okay. You're not ugly though.
Yeah. Now I've kind of like seen this before, and I've just always wanted to ask, what is like your negative, or what is your sort of like issue? Not necessarily issue, but what is your like, I guess for a lack of better words, what is your beef, if you will, with light-skinned individuals? Do you
I don't
necessarily
have a beef at all.
Yeah. You
I'm just more so attracted to dark skin. Like,
Dark skin,
that's
exactly.
just, chocolate. Ooh.
Okay.
You feel me? It make you melt.
Okay.
So that's just it. Other than that, like, you're not, you're cute.
Yeah.
But I just prefer
Just a little bit
little
darker. If I
chocolate,
was,
a little
yeah.
dark skin.
Okay, for sure. I feel
It
that.
compliments me,
Interesting.
It compliments my skin tone.
Okay. Yeah, I feel that. I feel that. Okay.
I don't have a beef.
I like that. Reasonable answer. Thank you. Thank you. Definitely.
All right, and that was Brianna, someone that's your type?
Yeah, of course. Yeah. Beautiful. Love the earrings. Love the hair. Dress is awesome. Heels are great. Everything looks cool.
Appreciate
Yeah. No, you're great.
Okay, all right.
Thank you.
Two more ladies up here.
Of course.
If we can have your name and age and why you ended up popping.
My name is Jacqueline. I'm 25.
Jacqueline, hello.
I ended up popping because I feel like we're not aesthetically compatible.
Sure.
Like, I'm not really feeling your shirt
Sure.
or like the rips in your pants.
Sure.
But I
No
think
worries.
you are very handsome in the
No
face.
worries. Now, is it like a past experience you've had with guys that dress like me, or is it just like, not really feeling the style?
No, not a past experience. I'm just not feeling the style.
Of course. I appreciate that. Thank you.
Welcome.
So yeah, he was afraid of for anybody that's curious, but he was afraid that he was being let's say please don't tell me the word is actually failing me today. Conflated with, right? A lot of guys like the access of dressing how they want to dress, right? But they don't want the consequence of dressing how they dress, and completely understandable. I mean, completely understandable for that. You don't want to be labeled with anything just because you're favorable to like a specific like a particular like brand or like style or anything like that, fashion statement or whatever like that. So yeah, for him to make that statement is like completely fair. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, you don't want people to assume that you are like a past experience or you're being conflated with other people because you fit a image. You know what I'm saying? So it is a reasonable concern, but like to ask the question is just like, I don't think that's necessary. I mean, I just don't think it's necessary at all because like you kind of, I don't, like I said, like if you kind of notice, for some of the girls that he is unfavorable with the pops, he's asking like these counter questions about like their method of vetting or deselection and stuff like that. Which is again, I mean, some people can just get popped and keep it pushing and stuff like that, which is like what I would do in this position. But like to try to appease, to like try to change their minds and stuff like that is just it's never gonna end well. You know what I'm saying? And you think like to assume that you're actually gonna teach somebody something by expressing or offering some sort of rebuttal to the reason that they pop is just like you're not really gonna get anywhere, man. So and if you are trying to like get a girl to like rethink her popping the balloon, there's different ways of doing it, and this one is just not gonna be it. So.
And now, same thing. Is she someone that is she
Yeah,
your type?
beautiful, beautiful. Love the hair. Earrings look great. Dress is cool. You know what I'm saying? Accessorizing well. Heels look cool. Yeah, everything's cool. Yeah, I like it. I like it.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Okay, at your name, age, and why you ended up popping.
Hi, I'm Esther. I am 23.
23, cool.
I have some reasons for you. You
Yeah,
ready
what's up?
for them? Okay, so I like that you find beauty in everyone.
Yeah.
All the ladies here are gorgeous. I appreciate that, but
Definitely.
I feel like you should know exactly what you want.
Oh, I do. Trust me.
Okay. All right.
No, that's
sounds
locked
good.
in. Trust me. I already know.
Because she did ask, like, is she your type? And you kept saying yes and yes and yes. And there's nothing wrong with that.
No, I love chocolate. Yeah.
And this is so she's clocking what I just clocked, you know what I'm saying, about everybody's your type, everybody's like got some, he's like whatever. I mean, his rebuttal was okay, I like chocolate women. Oh, sure. So that's a pretty good, hey, that's a pretty good that you get, you're not owning nothing, you know what I'm saying? It's a good, feint, you know what I'm saying? But like or I'm sorry, scapegoat rather. But she's on she's I'm not gonna say she's on to the same thing I'm on. She's caught the trail, like I've caught the trail, but like for her to clock that is like again it means that this is moving. So but yeah, he got he snuck past it, you know what I'm saying? So but yeah, just watch how the conversation continues.
You know what I'm saying?
Okay,
It's
you
a
know
bunch of
what?
beautiful black women here.
I'll take
so
it back then.
yeah.
Okay.
Trust me.
Second reason, if I could just take the shoes, I'll take the shoes, right?
Mhm.
And then just strip all of that. Keep the face. You're handsome.
Wait, so you don't like the sneakers?
No, I like the sneakers.
Okay.
This, gone.
Oh, okay. So the rest
The
of
outfit,
got
the
it,
clothes.
got
The
it,
outfit.
Okay.
Which, honestly, it's something that you can change.
Yeah.
I get that.
Without a doubt.
As well.
Yeah.
But it's just like, you kind of knew what we were going to look like.
Okay,
as
so
far as,
this
like,
is my
attire
next
goes.
question. This is my
Yes.
next question because I've seen a few of these videos.
So now, did you just see what just kind of happened here? Complete change of tone. The anger is flaring up, and and now he feel like he got somebody in the corner, and like the girls like they're smiling and they're like, oh, what's next? You know what I'm saying? But like they felt it, like how girls are like super duper energy based and stuff. They felt the shift in energy. You know what I'm saying? And this is like one of the first indicators that okay, this dude kind of got something going on. You know what I'm saying? Because like I'm gonna let him say what he gonna say off his. I'm gonna let him get it off his chest and all that stuff. But I'm just saying like he came here with an agenda. Okay, he knew what the rules were. He knew what the girls was gonna look like. He knew what they were gonna say. He knew he's gonna get that pop. He knows the culture. He knows the culture relatively well. And he knows exactly what to say to shake off any sort of criticism, to keep everybody in high spirits. All the girls are pretty. Your dress is nice, your hair is nice, that and this and that. All the girls are his type, right? So he kept all of the girls in a relatively high spirit, so that when it's time. So now that now he came up here and give us like his big slam dunk moment. This is how he chooses to execute it. Like again, if you had a plan, if you knew exactly what's going to happen, keep it cool. Like if you want to make this a learning moment, you don't have to turn up. You know what I'm saying? To deliver this or execute your point. You can everything you can say. You can say it at the exact same tone that you've spoken in this entire time. You know what I'm saying? So, but yeah, just watch what he says. Watch how where this goes.
Okay. And a lot of women have like straight up flamed men off like wearing suits, off wearing like what they're comfortable with.
See how do you see what I'm talking about? He's like he went from like a 3, maybe like a spike of like a 4.5 or something like that. Now he's just talking at about like a 7. You know what I'm saying? Like the energy is like flaring up, and it's like again, it's showing people, it's showing the world, the comment section, everybody that this that This dude low key does have some anger shit going on. You feel me? But
So you tell me, like, what do you want your man to, like, how do you want your man to dress? How do you want your man to look?
Would you dress like this on the first date with me?
Yes, this is what I'm comfortable with.
Okay.
This is who I am.
Hey,
you see that? Like, and she's treated so well, bro. I don't know. Like, I don't know if the girl in the blue is like catching it. The girl in the pink is like, I think she feels uncomfortable. But but Esther is like, yeah, she's handling it relatively well. But like, he's turning up over this, and I get it. He's hurt and stuff like that. But no, I can't even like. Okay, I get it. How do I put this? He can make the appease of he can make the argument that he's hurt and his feelings are hurt, but no, I can't give that to him because he knew what was gonna happen. He came here with an agenda. He knew exactly how to execute it. It's just that when it came down to it, when it came to the big slam dunk moment, he how do I put this? He unnecessarily turned up. You know what I mean? And again, I think this is the beginning of. I think this is the first indicator to the community or everybody that's watching, the viewer, that this dude got some stuff kind of going on. You know what I'm trying to say? So for the fact that people didn't really clock this when it happened is pretty unfortunate. And I don't want people to run into a person like this that presents well, that compliments well, that compliments everybody, that seems well intentioned, that wears anime shirts. I don't want people to confuse this person with a good person, especially when a glaring red flag like flashed across their face. You know what I'm saying? And I really feel like this video is necessary because like, I don't want people to get manipulated out of like their time and their effort and even their finances. You know what I'm saying? So keep watching.
I love that. I respect that. It's just if like you dressed like that on the first date, I would probably walk out.
So then my next question is, how do you want your man to dress on the first date?
Bring back that dark skinned man that his
So
outfit.
do with the open.
Oh,
yeah. My brother. Yeah. Okay.
Well, your brother
Yeah.
can learn a few things.
Got it. For sure.
But yeah, other than that, I mean, you're handsome. Your answers have been great. Your questions have been great. I like your face. Like I said, it's just the outfit. Besides that, maybe. Who knows?
Copy. Got you.
Okay.
Thank you.
Yeah, of course. Thank you.
And now, is she someone that is your type?
Yeah, of course. Yeah. I love beautiful black women. You know what I mean? Dresses fantastic. Everything's on point. So I have no problem with this. So yeah, she's great.
Very cool. Thank you.
Cool.
I need y'all to like seriously. He did all of that. He did all of that, right? And then all he had to do was say, "I love me some beautiful black women." Like, listen, bro. Like, I understand what this nation did to the image, to the this confidence, to the self-esteem of black women. Okay, but you can't let people talk to you like that, okay, and try to sugarcoat the turd they just laid out in front of you by saying, "Oh, I love me some black women." You know what I mean? Like, seriously, don't let. And I'm not, like I said, and don't think. Okay, I don't want anybody getting confused. Just because I don't want anybody getting confused. Yeah, there's gonna be guys out there that's gonna that loves black women. Like, I'm one of those dudes that love me some black women. Like, I will let black women know that my preference is black women. You feel me? But I don't want you to. What I'm trying to tell you is, don't ignore the red flags, right? Because this man said, "Oh, I love me some black women." You know what I'm saying? What that was, what he just displayed there, talking to her in that elevated tone, and really trying to like create this dunk moment and stuff like that on in front of millions of people and stuff like that on his YouTube video. It's not it's the red flag, bro. And this was the first thing. This is the first clue towards Chandler's true nature.
And we did get one down here.
Awesome. Yeah.
Hello. If we can have your name and age and why you ended up popping.
Hi, I'm Karma. I'm 24. Actually, you are my type, and you're somebody I'll be interested in. Now, when you said that you would wear that for a first date, I'm not opposed, but I do feel like people should dress up for first dates. You know, women, we got to do a little bit more. I feel like the man should be able to subside. Now, for me, it is personally like I had questions, but like I just felt like if I wasn't going to personally go on a date with you or match further, that's stuff that we can still talk about as friends, but it just wouldn't be somebody that I would look for as a partner with you right now.
Sure.
But otherwise, you're a great person. You seem cool.
Thanks.
Seem interesting. You got some cool stuff on.
Respect the answer. Nice. That was well spoken.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you.
All right, and I feel like I know the answer to this, but is she your type?
Man, chocolate. You already know. Yeah, come on now. Like
he got all the juice right now. He's got all the juice because he just loves. He gave all these girls his flavor. But whatever.
Come on now. Dress is cool. Like everything's good. Hair's on point. Yeah. I like the little like nose ring kind of thing. Yeah, it's different. Yeah, I like that.
Thank you. Yeah, no, I found him interesting. I probably just need to know you more, but otherwise, I just felt like I was going more off the outfit and off of just seeing myself with you. But yeah, you seem like a great person though.
Totally. Cool. Thank you.
Right. Thank you, Sue.
Thank you. So we do have an unpopped balloon here.
Yeah, definitely.
If we can have your name and age.
Hi, my name is Mishna. I'm 23.
Okay, and Mishna, why do you still have your balloon unpopped?
Well, with all of my fellow colleagues, they had a lot of good points, but I feel like when it comes to your outfit, you could always change your clothes.
Yeah.
And I feel like when she was talking about anime, I'm a big anime nerd.
Perfect.
And she was saying, "Oh, anime is childish." So I'm like,
that's what I'm looking for. That's what I'm looking for. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Yes.
But I did.
Yeah.
I just felt like you seemed like a really cool individual. You seemed really laid back, and the way you were responding to the other ladies' answers, it wasn't defensive. It wasn't like, "Well, I know I'm good looking." Like
that. Okay, Mishna. Mishna. He was being defensive with him questioning the thought process of all the girls that not all the girls, but the girls that he probably liked the most, right? For him. Questioning, right, their reasoning, their thought process and stuff like that. That was him being defensive. It's just he was just being defensive in a way that you just haven't been exposed to yet. You know what I'm saying? The girl's 23 years old, and she's just a lot of people that at that age just haven't been exposed to these type of manipulation tactics or strategies and stuff like that. So again, again, I'm showing grace. I'm showing that grace here, but people like the viewers, y'all need to know that. There's different ways for people. There's different ways men and women can be defensive and stuff like that. But just keep going.
But you seem very nice. You seem very nice.
Thank you. Thank you.
And I'm looking for someone nice.
Thank you. Thank you.
Okay. So let me let's walk on up here. Yeah. Come on up. Come on.
Yeah, I'm with that. I'm with that. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
All right. Any final questions between either one of you before we move forward?
What is your type for the entire row? I just want to, do you have a type? Or is everyone your type?
No, definitely not everyone. I grew up in a predominantly my father and my mother, and they are both just black. Mm-hmm. So this beautiful black woman, you know what I mean? Like someone that just loves me for me, I want to keep the bloodline just good, you know what I mean?
Strong.
Exactly. Black is black, you know what I mean? And yeah, it's just.
Oh God, that's a cap ass answer. Holy shit. Okay, I'm so sorry. Well, let me.
Really, as simple as that. I've just seen good, beautiful black love, and that's what I want. It's just beautiful black love. You know what I mean?
Where would you take?
He just knows. He knows the culture really, really well. I'm not gonna lie. The dude really, really knows the culture. He knows black women are very tight in on black love. Black women strongly. I'm just saying from what it seems to be online, it's like that. If you're into certain spaces, if you're exposed to certain statistics like that, you'll know that black women really, really do love black men as empirically, just as a whole. So if you to emphasize on, I'll just love me some black love, I fiend for it, I want to keep the blood pure and all of that stuff. If you know the information, if you know the stats and stuff like that, you will know this stuff is people will eat this stuff up, especially black women will eat this stuff up. And for him to scapegoat, for him to weasel his way out of a question that was actually pretty serious. What is your type? Do you have a type? And for him to say, "Oh yes, I definitely have a type," and then him to kind of just say, "Oh, it gotta just be a black person, a black girl, so I can keep that." Bro, that's like, dude, I'm seeing right through that answer, bro. Like I said, you have to be aware of this, of what he's trying to do there. Like yeah, that is really, bro. Let me play that back real quick.
Yeah, it's just really as simple as that. The bloodline just like dominantly like my no, definitely not.
The entire row. I just want to. Do you have a type?
Yes. So she asked, "Do you have a type?" And that's a very, very good question because you have to work. Because I know one thing that I've heard another woman say is because she actually popped the balloon to this guy that quote unquote didn't have a type. You know what I'm saying? If a man doesn't have a type, that means she said she don't know what to look out for on the street. You know what I'm saying? And that's kind of a weird answer, but that was, that's what she said. So like I would insert that into this situation is if a dude is open to anybody and everybody, I mean within the black diaspora, you know what I'm saying, that it kind of you can almost say it can kind of devalue you as an individual because it, like, put it this way. There's a difference between being for everybody within that has melanated skin and being for, right, or I'm gonna rephrase it this way. There's a big difference between being open to everybody with melanated skin and a person that is, again, that has the type that an individual woman meets to the T. You know what I'm saying? So like, if he had said, okay, I like a girl that's on the thicker side, a girl that dresses motherly, you know what I'm saying? A girl with longer hair, a girl that's like, I don't know what, she probably like 5'4" or something like that. A girl that's let me see what else she got. I don't know, size 5 or whatever. You know what I'm saying? If a girl hears all of those things and she feels like she is his type to the T, that's a much different thing than him just being, oh, I gotta love me a black girl, gotta give me a black girl, because you feel like she'll feel a lot less special, like she'll feel like it's less of a match made in heaven for him to say something like that. So it low key did shoot him in the foot for that specific reason, but it also shot him in the foot because when we find out later on, right, that he didn't really like her to begin with, right? You'll learn about that later. But when you find out he didn't like her to begin with, him telling all of these girls that, oh, you're my type, you're my type, you're my type, you're my type, it exposes the fact that he came in here with an agenda. Again, right? The agenda was, oh, I'm trying to tell all these girls that that the way they select, men is like flawed. A guy should be able to come on the first date just like me and understand that I can just switch clothes and stuff like that. And I get that. Like, that's like, I've heard people make that statement all the time, but I'm just saying, BM told everybody, dress to impress. You have people to impress. I mean, you have people that want to see you, in your best light. You want to present well. This is your time to shine. You're in the limelight right now. BM is giving people giving these men good advice on how to not just to get a match on a dating show, but like, again, like this people don't really understand, like you showing up and you being presented in front of like millions of people, you know what I'm saying, is great for your image. Like that one dude that does that, you know what I mean? The guy that does that thing, he knew what it was. he knew this was his time to sell them damn pass. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, his sale probably went through the roof after that episode. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, BM is trying to help these guys. But for Chandler to come up here with an agenda, trying to tell these girls that, hey, you need to open up your, you need to lower your standards, and you need to be open to dating a guy that doesn't dress suited and booted and all that stuff. Yeah, again, this is not the platform to do that, right? It's not the time. This is not the place. And the fact that he had to make this, the fact that he had to tell all these girls that they're his type, just so that he can, just so that that they'll be able to receive try to, you know, essentially receive the his big dunk moment or whatever like that. It simply speaks volumes. You know what I'm saying? And again, it also shot him in the foot because, like I said, he's now in a situation where, okay, I just told all these women, black women is my type, period. So now I have to go home with a black woman. And then when you see his reasoning later on, right, when in the podcast episode between Mishna, Chandler, and BM, he'll say something slightly different, but this is the real reason. This is the thing he didn't want to say. This is what the actual truth was. He backed himself into a corner by way of this cornball manipulation, and now he went on with he's with Mishna, paired up with Mishna, a girl he didn't even like, and he wasted his time, he wasted BM time, he wasted Arlette's time, wasted Mishna's time and effort and affection. You know what I'm saying? And this is the way the cookie crumbles. And again, I want people really need to know that people need to be really aware of people like Chandler that will do things, that will say like the nice things, but will have ulterior motives that essentially is not conducive to people's that's not conducive to people's valuable time, right? And valuable affection as well. So, but let's keep going on.
Or is everyone your type?
No, definitely not everyone. You know, I grew up in a predominantly my father and my mother, and they are both just black. Mm-hmm. So this beautiful black woman, you know what I mean? Like someone that just loves me for me, you know, I want to keep the bloodline just good, you know what I mean?
Strong.
Exactly. Black is black, you know what I mean? And yeah, it's just really as simple as that. I've just seen good, beautiful black love, and that's what I want. It's just
as you should.
Beautiful black love. You know what I mean?
Where would you take someone on your
Not someone, you.
Sorry, you're right. Sorry, you're right. I'm sorry.
You.
I apologize.
Yeah, where we going on our first date? Yeah,
yes.
yeah. So I'm big on I kind of for a first date, I'm really big on the picnic kind of setup. I know it's a little hot for that, but we can do an afternoon to the sunset kind of picnic date. You feel me?
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? With just
afternoon till the. Did he wait? Hold on. Did he say? Okay, I must have been tweaking. Afternoon till when?
I kind of for a first date, I'm really big on the picnic kind of setup. I know it's a little hot for that, but we can do an afternoon to the sunset kind of picnic date.
Afternoon to the sunset? Really? Okay, mind you, they didn't do no picnic on the first date. He actually found an even cheaper way to spend time on the first date, but whatever.
You feel me?
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? With just the sandwiches, the grapes, the water, the blanket, you feel me? Just enjoying the scenery, enjoying each other's company.
Strawberries.
You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? So
sheesh.
I'm just a lover boy at the end of the day. So definitely just looking for
Take
love.
my balloon, you can have it.
Thank you.
Oh, okay, all right. Let me ask my little final question. So is it a yes for you for him?
It's a yes. I like him.
So is it a yes for you for her?
Definitely.
We got a match. Okay, I'll take this mic, and y'all can go on up. Oh. let's go ahead and bring out our next single guy.
I hope this is what I think
Hello,
it is.
welcome
Okay,
in.
okay,
I'll have you
okay.
hold
Not yet,
that.
not
What's
yet,
your
not yet.
name?
My name is Chad.
Chad?
Yes.
Okay, and how old are you?
I'm 29.
29. All right, and what do you do?
I'm a restaurant manager, model, rapper, actor. All that.
And now, what do you look for in a woman?
Peace, integrity, respect. You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
Like a hustle. Like I want to provide, but I want to be able to know you can provide for yourself type thing.
Okay. And now, what are some of your deal breakers?
Not too many, honestly. I mean, I'll say one of my deal breakers is like somebody being close-minded, just not open to the possibilities of their mindset being not the end-all be-all.
Okay. All right. Well, we did get a couple of pop balloons. Let's go on over to these ladies, see why they ended up popping. Start right over here. If we can have your name and age and why you ended up popping your balloon.
My name is Jacqueline. I'm 25. I ended up popping because you said you want like a hustler for a woman. And yeah, I'm not into that.
Are you not a hustler? Like, do you not make your own money? Do you not
I
have a
make
job?
money, but I'm not like a hustler. I feel like hustlers, like I do this, I do that, I do this, I do that, and like all over the place. And I'm kind of like, I have a straight path to my career.
Yeah, this is what's that word? Oh no, please don't fail me now. Semantics. Yeah, he said something, but it need to be defined. But that's okay. If she likes him enough, she'll take the balloon back. Basically.
I don't necessarily think of a hustler as like all over the place, like you said. I think of a hustler as like just having some type of straight path or goal that they're going to, and being relentless at it, and just being able to make their own money, not depend on anybody.
Okay.
Independence. Awesome. But thank you, appreciate it.
Of course.
For sure.
All right. And now she's someone that is your type.
Yeah, she's gorgeous. I like your dress. You know what I'm
Thank
saying? Like, definitely, popping your big one for sure. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, for
Let's
sure.
go over to our next lady. All right. If we could have your name and age and why you ended up popping.
Hi, I'm Lex and I'm 23 and I have a couple different things.
Okay.
First of all, you have your glasses on and this is
cool.
supposed to be a dating show, and
Yeah.
I feel like out of respect for us women, you should have
Right.
your glasses off.
I respect that.
Second thing, you said something about woman and peace, like your woman being your piece.
Mhm.
You should be able to find your own piece, and the
Mhm.
woman should be able to add to it, not
Yeah.
her actually being your piece.
I didn't necessarily say like the woman was my piece. I'm saying I look for peace in a woman. So when I'm looking at you, I don't want conflict. I don't want problems.
Okay,
I
cool.
want like somebody that's looking to provide a solution. You feel what I'm saying, to whatever problem we have.
Okay,
so whether
cool.
it's whatever. And then as far as my glasses, they like sentimental. I don't mind taking them off. Like, yeah.
Let's see your face.
If you
There
just
you
want to
go.
ask, like, but they sentimental. My dad got a piece of metal stuck in his eye. He always wore sunglasses and everything. So
Okay,
I just
cool.
always wanted to be like my dad. So
All
just
right,
came
cool.
as myself. That's all. I
right.
appreciate you. Thank you.
Yep.
And now, is she
Yep.
someone that's your type? Would you approach her if you saw her out?
She's definitely gorgeous, for sure. But I probably, wouldn't. She seems like, more of like a friend. Somebody that'll probably be like a cool person to
I
hang
agree.
around. You feel what I'm saying? Yeah,
I
for sure.
agree.
Yeah,
Okay.
definitely.
Okay, cool. Thank you.
for
And
sure.
then we got one more down here. We can have your name and age and why you ended up popping.
Hi, my name is Dara. I'm 22 years of age.
Nice to meet
Nice meeting you as well. I ended up popping just for a presentation. You came in here chewing gum,
Yeah.
and you had sunglasses on. I feel like that lacks proper etiquette as a man.
I respect
So
that.
just really that.
Yeah.
You seem like a really amazing person, though.
I appreciate
overall,
you.
yeah.
Thank you. I
Sure.
appreciate it. Yeah,
Sure.
no problem.
And now, is she someone that is your type?
Yeah. Like I said, she's gorgeous. She seems like a real down to earth person. Like me personally, I'm more of like a personality type thing.
Sure.
So like, I would always get to know a person before
Yeah.
like, anything. So
Sure, yeah.
definitely, for sure.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
She's definitely looking for a very specific, pretty specific person. So it is what it is. That's what.
So-
I mean, it's like I said. It's like what I said with Chandler, bro. BM is trying his best for these guys, and I think it's good he make that podcast show to give guys some game. You know what I mean? Because he sees this too often. You show up to a dating show where all the women are dressed like this is like the women. I'm just all of these Arlette shows rather than the other shows are just on some other stuff. But every RLS show, the women are showing out every single time. And then these guys are just like, this dude has a I think a Bob Marley shirt or whatever, and this is not it's a bad move, man. It's just a bad look. You know what I'm saying? And you see it too often. Like I think one of the shows, the dude has like he has some dirty shoes on. And then like the next episode with the guys holding the balloons, another guy showed up with some dirty looking shoes. You know what I mean? And like I low-key thought it was the same dude, but it was actually two different dudes, but they both was just wearing like dirty shoes. And I'm just like, yo, you can't. This is not the show where you can do that. You know what I mean? Maybe one of those other shows, those other Pop the Balloon shows that's like a lot worse off with the production value. Not our last show, not BM show.
We do still have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 balloons left unpopped.
Okay.
I'm gonna go ahead and have you pop 2 of the ladies' balloons based off of just what you're seeing so far. I know everyone says, "Oh my God, that's so hard."
Yeah,
I know. I don't blame you, but let me go ahead and hand you on a pick.
Okay.
And then go ahead and pop those 2, and then I'll follow right after you and see why we ended up popping.
Okay. Let me see. Okay. So I'm gonna go ahead and pop your joint.
Okay, and one more.
I think I'm gonna pop your joint. There we
Okay,
go.
I'll come over there. We'll start here.
Cool.
All right, if we can have your name and age.
Hi, I'm Karma. I'm 24.
Okay. And Karma, why'd you have your balloon unpopped?
Love you. You're a great person. I
Right.
know you're sweet, and he's
Right.
really considerate. So
Yeah.
those are my reasons.
Yeah,
Okay.
Wow.
definitely.
Like she must know the guy or something.
The reason I popped my balloon is because like we was talking before,
Yeah,
and
you
we
know.
just kind of like lost touch. You feel what I'm saying? So
understood.
it was just like one of those things where it's like if it's not in the plans, it's not in the plans type thing. So
Absolutely.
type thing.
We still cool friends.
Yeah, we still
either,
cool.
so-
though. That's my dog.
Okay,
Yeah, for sure.
okay, that's cool.
Yeah.
All right, thank
Yeah,
you.
for sure.
We had one more over here. Your name and age.
Brianna, 26.
Okay, and Brianna, why did you leave your balloon unpopped?
He ain't bad looking. You know, he
Yeah, I respect
he
you.
chocolate. So
I appreciate you.
That's what I like.
Thank you.
Why'd you end up popping her balloon?
Honestly, I ended up popping her balloon like for absolutely like no reason. She seemed cool. It was just literally like picking like 2 people that that just wasn't the fit. I don't know you. I haven't met you or anything like that, so I can't really say anything about you. But you're beautiful, and I'm pretty sure you'll be great for somebody. So it's amazing.
Okay.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
All right, so we do still have 3 ladies left. I'm going to go ahead and have you ask these ladies a question to kind of help you narrow it down, see who's more your match.
Okay. So it's a 2-part question. Do you guys have kids, and how do you feel about men with kids?
Okay, let's start here with your name and age, and then the answer to this question.
Hi, I'm Esther. I'm 23.
Nice to meet you.
I have no kids.
No kid?
How do I feel about a man with kids? How many do you have?
2.
Same woman.
Damn, 2 kids, bro. Ooh, that's tough.
Yes,
Tough
ma'am.
sell.
How old are they?
My son is 9, and my daughter will be 6 on the 9th.
Okay.
So, how you feel about men with kids? Just
I have entertained a guy with 2 kids.
okay.
I have.
So that's like your limit.
Can I ask him a question?
Go ahead.
Do you smoke?
Do I smoke?
Yeah.
Yeah, I smoke. Yeah, it's cool.
I'm sorry.
It's cool. Yeah. Yeah.
All
Yeah.
right, cool. Thank you.
No problem.
Let's go to our 2 ladies here. All right, your name and age, and do you have kids, and how do you feel about men with kids?
I'm Kayla. I'm 23. I don't have kids. And a man with kids, I mean, I'm trying to be more open about it because there's no more single men out here without kids no more. Like, I'm just
Respect.
giving up at this point.
Respect.
But 29. Yeah.
That's cool. That's cool.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
I don't know. I feel like you should have just married her because you have to.
I don't marry people for no reason. So if it ain't right, it ain't right.
Bro, listen. Guys, gentlemen, don't stop having relations with women for no reason. Okay, this dude said this. This dude just said, "I don't marry women for no reason," but you chose to have like, listen, if guys, when you have a child with a woman, you're low key. You signed a blood contract with them. Okay, you're dealing with them for life. All right. Like if you, I don't know how you're gonna deal with the custody thing and how the money, all of that, the child support and all the money and all this. I don't know how you're gonna deal with that, but listen, you have a child with a woman, you literally signed a blood contract, and if you're gonna be having unprotected sex and like shooting the club up and all that stuff, bro. When you do stuff like that, you're presenting the woman with the contract, right? And if her body signs that, if her body signs on the dotted line, 18 years. Just saying. For this dude to say, "Oh, I don't marry a woman for no reason," bro. Why did you have a girl with a woman for no reason? I'm sorry. Why did you have a baby with a girl for no reason? Like, come on now.
I guess. I don't know what to say.
That's right.
But yeah, no.
You're right. She's right. That was a really good criticism.
Let's go on over here. Your name and age, and do you have kids, and how do you feel about men with kids?
I'm Jasmine. I'm 26. I have no kids. Men with kids, I think it just depends. Like, if you're a good dad, I mean, I can't really say nothing. As long as there's no drama,
Yeah,
I think it was cool.
I respect that. I respect that.
Okay.
And the communication has to be open, like, you feel me? But
I respect that.
Got it. Okay. Now, do you have any questions for him?
what do you look for in a woman?
Well,
you already asked that, no?
Yeah,
You already asked that. Hold on. I smoke a little bit, so. What are your hobbies? What do you like to do in your free time?
Honestly, I just like to work on how to better myself as a man.
And how do you better yourself as a man?
Just working on like my craft, so not working for anybody. Making sure I have some type of way to provide for my family. Working on my mental, making sure like I'm sound, I'm poised.
How do you work on your mental?
Just talking to people, meditating. It sounds crazy, but talking to myself.
If you can't
just
talk to yourself, you can't talk to nobody else.
Yeah,
so.
self-evaluation. You
I
feel
talk
what
to
I'm
myself all the
saying?
time.
Like, I look in the mirror and be like, hey, like.
So you're honest with yourself before
Exactly.
you could talk to anybody else.
Exactly.
Got you. Okay.
That's how I feel.
No, I don't have no questions.
Okay.
Cool.
All right. Let me bring her on up here. Come on up. Come on up. All right. I know you said you have no more questions. Any final questions from you?
No, I ain't got no more questions. I'm good.
Okay. All right. Well then, is it gonna be a yes for you for him?
Yeah.
Okay. And is it a yes for you for her?
Yes.
We got a match. I'm just kidding.
She been waiting to pop her balloon. She like, I'm popping.
Y'all need to go off. Let me take this mic. Let's give it up for them, y'all.
Good for them. Good for them. Good for them.
Okay, let's go ahead and bring out our next single guy. Hello, welcome. I'll have you hold that. This. All right, if we can have your name.
My name's Aaron.
Aaron, how old are you?
Yes, ma'am. I'm 29.
29, okay, and what do you do?
I'm a licensed plumber.
Okay, very cool.
Yes.
And now, what do you look for in a woman?
He's not a plumber. I don't care what nobody says. He's not a licensed plumber. He was lying about that.
I look for a woman that's not promiscuous and has a career going for herself.
Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
And now, what are some of your deal breakers?
Deal breaker, being promiscuous, not cleanly, don't have a career, nothing really going for yourself.
Okay. All right. So we did get a pop balloon. Let's go ahead and go on over there and see what's going on.
Yes.
All right. If we can have your name and age and why you popped your balloon.
Hi, my name is Karma. I'm 24. Okay. Oh, sorry. I'm supposed to say the pop in the balloon proper. Got you. For me, it just did not work. I didn't feel like I had chemistry or I wasn't fully attracted to you. And I feel like that counts if we are going to be going through a dating show, you know?
Yes, the film.
Very, very respectable. Like, respectfully executed. She was really nice when she said that. Watch what he does.
One is definitely mutual. So that's okay. Yeah. Thank you. You did me a favor.
You know,
All Oh my freaking goodness, bro. Relax, bro. You see, it's a problem with people like when it's like the tit for tat thing is like one thing, okay? Like, yeah, tit for tat is a thing, but it's another thing when you tit for tat. You know what I mean? That makes sense. It's like somebody throws an airplane at you, and then you respond by throwing a rock at them or like a brick. That's what this is happening here. Because like she was like, okay, hey, look, hey, you know, sorry, da. And he was like, well, you did me a favor. Bro, come on, it's not necessary, man. Come on, Eric, man. It's bad enough you lying about being a plumber, but you ain't gotta be doing all this to to a girl that truly was trying to be the nicest she could about rejecting you.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
I'm glad you have a great day.
Thank you, Queen. You too.
Okay. Well, let's go ahead. All right. We got to pop over here. If we can have your name and age and why you ended up popping your balloon.
Hi, my name is Jara. I'm 22.
Okay. And why did we end up popping our balloon?
The comment you made didn't really. I like a more humble person. That's the one that responds. So defensive-ish. Yeah, that's really it. I didn't really necessarily like
That's
how you
fine.
responded.
Hey, I could just all I can do is be honest.
I mean,
you know,
yeah, be honest.
I
Be your
came
authentic
over
self.
here
That's okay.
to find a match.
Sure.
That wasn't matching. That's
Sure, I
all,
mean,
Queen.
I 100% understand.
Yes,
yeah.
ma'am.
Sure.
And now is she someone that's your type?
She all right. You know, you're not really my type. I don't mean to be disrespectful.
No
You know,
disrespecting.
but if I seen you in public, I wouldn't reach out to.
Totally fine.
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you.
All right.
Well, there you go. I guess I don't know. I get. Hold on. I don't care.
Get a pop balloon over here. Your name and age and why you ended up
This
popping
nigga's crazy, man.
your balloon.
I'm Lex, and I'm 23, and I pop my balloon because I feel like you could be a tad bit disrespectful, like how you, like, I don't know, arrogant, a little bit.
Yes.
Yeah, just that.
Well, voicing my opinion is not arrogant. You know, she asked me if she would be a good fit for me. If I like what I see, you know, it's contrary to the truth. So
Of course.
that's all I can do is just state what I see. That's not a good look for me. That's all, Queen. But
that's not simply what you did, my guy. You was like, you did me a favor. Like there's like you make statements, you do things that's like you're doing too much. Like it's one thing to it'd be like a mutual thing, but for you to go above and beyond what she did, what she offered is again now you're being petty. You know what I mean? But again, this guy's. Yeah, this is like me pausing on this dude is just like this is just me trying to like avoid being copyright because everybody watching this knows that this dude is a freaking lunatic.
thank you. You did me a favor as well.
Yeah. Also, what I have to say is, it's not what you say. This is what I mean by what I said. It's not what you say, it's how you say it.
Yes.
You could have rephrased a lot of the things that you have been saying to me as well as the other girls differently. But that's all I have to say.
But one thing about me is I'm not going to change who I am
Of course.
to fit somebody else's liking. You know, I'm just going to tell it how it is. If you're not it, that's not it. You know,
Cool.
the one that is it, I'm going to let it be known.
Okay.
You know, for surely, yes.
Respectful.
Your name and age and why you ended up popping your balloon.
Brianna, 26. My eyes are up here, baby. Are you looking at the tattoo?
No, I'm looking at the hair on your arms. You know, women I deal with, they don't have hair on their arms.
Don't do too much.
Hey, I'm just being honest,
Don't do
Queen.
too much.
You know, I don't like that. That's
Okay.
all I was looking at. You trying to say if I'm looking at particular the hair on your arms.
I forget what the expressions be looking like. This part be getting me something.
Are up here, baby. Are you looking at the tattoo?
No, I'm looking at the hair on your arms. You know, women I deal with, they don't have hair on their
Don't
arms.
do too much.
Hey, I'm just being honest,
Don't do
Queen.
too much.
You know, I don't like that. That's all I was looking at. You trying to say if I'm looking at particular body
You just
parts,
wasn't
but
looking at
that's
my
not
eyes.
what it is.
That's
No, I was
all
looking at the hair
pointing
on
out.
your
Anyways,
arms, Queen.
she asked me the question.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm in heels and you ain't tall enough.
Okay.
Don't do too much.
Well,
though.
you're not qualified, baby.
Alright,
so that's
cool.
all good.
Let's move on. Okay.
This nigga crazy, bro.
So we do still have 3 unpopped, but she looking like you gonna pop? Okay. Okay. All right. If we can have your name and age and why you ended up popping.
My name is Jacqueline. I'm 25. I popped because I have hair on my arms.
Hey, just because you got hair on your arms, that's okay though, Queen. You look phenomenal though.
Thank you.
You know, she ain't fit to my liking. She ain't even fit to. Hey, excuse me, Queen. I'm talking to this woman right here. Oh, well, I could look anyway. I could look anyway. I could look any way I want to. You know. But yeah, can y'all give her balloon back though?
She don't want it.
Yeah. Do you want your balloon back, Queen? We're not talking to you, sweetheart.
Okay.
You already been. I already let you know. I'm not interested in. You got more hair on your arms than me, baby. But anyways.
Okay. So he's saying get your balloon back, but how you feeling him?
I'm not gonna get my balloon back.
Okay.
All right. No problem. So we do still
sounds
have
crazy, bro.
2 balloons.
Yes.
Do we still have 2 balloons? No. Okay, let's go over here. I saw you hesitate. That's why I had to ask. So if we can have your name and age and why you ended up popping.
My name is Kayla. I'm 23. Originally, I was not gonna pop my balloon because I know a lot of them popped it because he was being, I guess, arrogant. But to me, I like my man that's not gonna sit in every girl's face and complimenting them. So I didn't find that offensive to me. But when they started what was going on, I'm very I don't want to say I'm argumentative, but I don't want my man to argue back with me because then I feel like it's gonna always be a problem. That was the only reason why I popped my balloon because I was just like, dang. But
Real quick, I mean, just about what she said. I mean, look, okay, I don't know what maybe she means argument in a very specific way, but listen, you're gonna get in if you're gonna get in a relationship with somebody, you're gonna have to deal with the fact that y'all gonna be arguing. Okay, it's just something that relationships just kind of go through. Now, when I say argue, I don't mean like y'all throwing stuff across the room and y'all I don't know, shouting at each other, anything like over the top, anything like that. I think 2 people can have a disagreement and keep things at a relatively calm tone. You know what I'm saying? Like how Chandler kind of turned up and all that stuff earlier, and how this dude is just being extra vindictive and extra petty and all that other stuff. You don't have to do all that. Nobody has to do all that. But no, you're gonna if you're gonna be in a relationship, you're gonna have to deal with the fact that y'all are gonna not agree with each other and stuff like that. So I don't again, she may not mean not disagreeing. You know what I'm trying to say? I'm sure she's aware that being in a relationship with somebody, being in a relationship with somebody does mean that y'all gonna come to some arguments. It's just how you conduct yourselves in those arguments, and is what's gonna I guess make or break the situation or make or break the relationship. So
then with me, you kind of got a little bit catty with me. You a little sassy just a little bit. And since you want to come at everybody over here, I'm going to get at you too. Uh-oh. You kind of look like a Ninja Turtle. You're not that cute. You need to relax. You stocky as hell. And I was trying to be respectful, but you was really coming out I didn't like it. I'm from the South and I can handle a lot of criticism and stuff like that, but the way you was coming, you just ain't like you got it all like that. And I guarantee you probably got a roommate at home and it's just not giving anymore. Yeah.
Well, let me say this, Queen. I'm a licensed plumber.
I do real estate and property management.
I live downtown.
So what you do
I live downtown. I stay by myself, Queen. And you're not even qualified to be even dealing with me.
Everybody not qualified.
You definitely not. If anything, it was one of these 2. I wasn't even looking your way. You ain't
the one
my
that
type.
You wanted popped
if I seen you, that's fine.
So
That's totally fine. Okay. But one thing about me, I could pull 100,000 on the bank. Can you do the same?
Get this man
you can't.
He can't pull 100,000 out of the bank either, but whatever.
You can't do that though, baby. Yeah, in a real way. You can't do that though, Queen.
All right, if we can have your name and age.
Hi, I'm Esther. I'm 23.
Okay, and Esther, you still have your balloon unpopped. Why so?
Are you done?
Oh yeah, I'm done with the rest of that.
Okay. Okay, now we can talk, right?
In a real way.
Okay. What do you look for?
What
are you looking for?
A woman, like I said, that's not going to be promiscuous. A woman that's going to be consistent. a woman that has a career and things going for herself, because I had the same thing going for myself.
Okay.
You know, as well. I don't need a woman to give me her money or anything. I'm just looking for devotion and some loyalty. That's all, and some honesty.
Do you believe in God?
Oh, certainly. Yes, ma'am. I'm a God-fearing man. I practice monotheism. You know, I won't tell you what I identify as religion-wise, but we can get to that at a later date and time, you know,
can.
if you choose to leave here with me.
Okay. Do you know the Bible says that love is kind?
Yes, certainly.
Are you here for love, or are you here to just
I'm,
insult
I'm, I'm trying to
everyone?
create a family, you know.
Okay.
That's what I aspire to do.
Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
All right.
You're good?
Sure, we're good.
Oh, okay. All right. Any questions for her?
No, not at all.
Oh. Do you have any kids?
No, I don't.
Do you want kids?
I do. You
How old
gonna
are
give
you
me
again?
some? Huh?
How old are you?
I'm 29. How old are you?
23.
Okay.
Is that okay?
Yeah, that's perfectly fine. You know, we might as well get up out of here right now.
Well, let's
Yeah.
step on over here. Let's step that way real quick for me. Step that way.
Okay.
Hey, the girl that,
All right.
Yo, the girl that picked this, that's all she do is smile, bro. She's like, she can be uncomfortable, she can be happy, she can probably be sad, but this girl's always
So,
smiling.
seems
She's like, damn, she really finna go with that Ninja Turtle dude? That's insane.
Like there's a little vibe here. So is it gonna be a yes for you for him?
God says save souls, so yeah.
Oh, and is it a yes for you
It's
for her?
gonna be a hell yes for me.
Okay, we got a
yeah,
match. All right, let me take this mic and y'all can go on off. Okay. All right, everyone. Thank you for tuning in on this episode.
Yeah, that was a time for sure. Thanks for stick with me, y'all. But yeah, so that was I didn't have to do the Ninja Turtle part, but I don't know, that part is always a fucking treat for no reason. But so let me go ahead and bring up the next video real quick. But yeah, so like I said, just from what we saw from Chandler there, like I said, it really was quite wild to me that nobody picked up on again the what's the word I'm looking for? It's the intentions, the ulterior motives and stuff like that. Like it was, like I said, I guess like hindsight needs to be a thing. Or, you know, it's a thing. I think it could be a situation of, I guess needing to be exposed to somebody's true nature before they can like go back and see like the signs. You know, or go, you know, how do I put this? Before they get, I guess, hypersensitive, right, to like things like that. It's kind of hard to explain, but yeah, that's pretty much all I'm really trying to say. Like, it's like you don't really see things the first time, but when you see somebody's true nature, that's when you can go back and think like, oh, well, that's why he did this. That's why they did that. That's why she was this way. You know what I mean? You like sometimes it's like you gotta just be exposed to like some information before things start to like before you're able to connect the dots that well. So, but this is another like really this is a really important video. Because this was the one that people were like, oh yeah, this. Well, let me see. Let's go through the comments real quick. Let me see if it's still there. Yeah, their energy so strong. They made Arlette seem like the guest has to be has to be hands down the best matched couple on the show. You know, stuff like this. You know, like pretty crazy stuff, and it's like when you watch this video, again, the first time I saw this video, I'm like, yo, there's some things that that needs to be talked about here. You know what I'm saying? Like the first time I ever watched the video, I'm like, yo, this dude is like, he's off. Like this anime thing, this anime identity he has, like this it's like it's a little bit too much for somebody that's somebody that's trying to impress a person. The way he treats the girl, the way like the date selection was like not it. we'll get into that as well. And then like the way he kind of talks over her, it's like, and she's making excuses for it. It was bad. It was really bad my first time going through it. And when I went through it again, that's when things like really start like slap me in the face. And it like really drove me to create this type of video, because like I said, this, in order for us to like I think a big part of us coming together as a people is to be able to snuff out like the people like Chandler, people like the Ninja Turtle dude, and understand them to be like people to I'm just to be held accountable, or not necessarily avoid, you know what I'm saying, because we do want to uplift our brothers, and we do want our brothers to improve and stuff like that. But like we can't waste time. We can't waste our affection. We can't waste our resource, like you name it, on people that are manipulators. You know what I'm saying? So, but yeah, let's go through this video and let's break it down. You know what I'm saying?
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to my channel. It's your host, Arlette, and we are here today with Chandler and Mishna. Welcome, guys. How are we feeling today?
Good. Sweaty, but good.
Yeah.
Arizona.
But good.
What could we say?
Definitely.
So we had you all on episode 11 of Pop the Balloon or Find Love, where you ended up matching.
Yes.
Let me ask my little final question. So is it a yes for you, for him?
It's a yes. I like him.
And is it a yes for you, for her?
Definitely.
We got a match! Okay, I'll take this mic, and y'all can go on off. Oh! So obviously on the show, we got to hear a little bit about each of you, but if you want to just tell us a little bit more, let's start with you, Chandler.
Sure. So, hi, my name is Chandler with a C, not a S. That's my bad, guys. Sorry. Yeah, just a little bit about myself. Still just a fraud analyst, so just catching folks off fraudulent, you know what I'm saying, activity, right? Still doing that.
Wow.
Yeah. Still loving anime, as you see the shirt, you know what I mean? Still going crazy with that. And yeah, other than that, still just a big nerd, still, gaming, still on TikTok, still just, just being me. So just having fun. Yeah, living life. Definitely.
Okay,
Definitely.
nice. And Mishna, what about for yourself?
Uh-oh, my turn. Let me see. I'm still a makeup artist.
Okay.
I feel like since last time I've been here, I felt like I've kind of let myself be more outgoing, because even though on my social media, and even though sometimes I may come off as reserved, I felt like I was able to let loose a little bit more than what I have been before.
Nice.
So thank you. Tip of the hat.
Okay, very cool. And so obviously on the show, we're just gonna kind of go over some of the things that were brought up a lot in the comments, videos, whatever it may be.
Sure.
So with you, Mishna.
Uh-oh. Here we go.
You got called motherly.
Mm-hmm.
So what was going through your mind when that was said?
Like in the moment?
Yeah.
At first I was like, he did not. In my head, because I've never heard that before, like in my life.
Yeah.
I've always really dressed modestly. Coming from like a Caribbean household, how most like girls are able to like wear like the thought shorts and the crop top. My mom would beat me with a frying pan before I even stepped out the door. So I guess it was like an unconscious thing that I kind of brought into adulthood.
Okay.
To where it's just, even when I go to the store, like I don't even look at things that way, because I never thought, well, I never wore it before, I'm not going to start now.
Yeah.
But I feel like people were kind of right. I was looking at it, I was like, damn, I am giving Nana. I was like, oh my goodness, with the bell bottoms and the wedges, it was looking like I was ready to go to like a cookout and talk shit about everybody at the cookout.
Like book club.
Yeah, with a cigarette in hand, like looking like Precious mom in the movie. It's just like, got me fucked up. No, I'm kidding, no. But I just wasn't expecting it.
Yeah.
I was just.
So this goes, this is what I was talking about earlier about the other girl. Karma, I believe her name was. I kind of forgot. But yeah, like just being able to joke about yourself, being self-aware, being happy. You know what I'm saying? Like it takes a lot of healing to be able to do things like that. And Mishna is displaying that right here. She saw herself, and she saw the way she was dressed, and she make little jokes about it and stuff like that. And that, again, that goes to only healed people is able to do things like that. You know what I'm saying? So, big ups for for being able to be self-aware to that nature. And nothing wrong with what Chandler said either about hey, he does this TikTok thing, he's doing this, he has a good job and stuff like that. Still watching anime, all that cool, all that stuff is just fine.
It's like, I mean, it's already said and done. It's not hurting my feelings, but I was just like, wow.
So the outfit, like you kind of touched on it a bit. Is that something you've worn before and like you've gotten compliments on it? Like
I love that sweater. I love it. It was sweater weather. I know it's hot as hell right now. And people are like, girl, isn't it hot? I'm like, yes. But I felt like I looked cute in the sweater with the little bow tie on the side. It was getting a little hip. No regrets. I was thinking about burning it. I was like, nah, let's. Too much. That's too much. I'll just hide it in my closet, in the archives, and just in the back.
But you're saying now you do see it. You see what he meant by that.
Okay. I saw it.
Yeah.
I get it. It's giving like, oh, you need any food, baby? Like, you hungry? Like, type shit. I was just like, okay, you want a plate? Let me go make you a plate. Like,
oh my God.
It's okay.
And I mean, so they came for your outfit. Chandler, they kind of came for your outfit as well too when you walked out there.
Yeah, definitely.
Mr. Anime.
Yeah.
But you stood your ground as we saw in there. So what was kind of like your thought process as well?
It's so funny because when I'm out in public, I always get like just a nice compliment from people like,
okay,
right.
Wow, I really like, that's a cool anime shirt. Where did you get it? You know what I mean? Like all the time. You know what I mean? Just the other day, it was the funniest like look.
See, this is the problem, Chandler. Come on, bro. There's a big difference between going out to Walmart and then running into a person that also appreciates anime and them complimenting you. There's a big difference between that scenario and you going on a dating show where BM literally told you, hey, dress to impress, and you getting your balloon popped. And people are telling you like, hey, I don't like the way you're dressed because, you're supposed to be dressed to impress. You know what I'm saying? Like this. Very different. Those are two completely different scenarios.
Look, I had my shades on. He didn't see me, but I saw him. It was like this older white man, and I was wearing like this funny little like anime shirt with like these girls on it and everything. And it was like this cute little anime shirt. And like the look on his face to just see like a young black man with like an anime, like what are you doing? Like it was so funny. But other people are just like, whoa, dude, like that's a cool shirt. Where'd you get it? You know what I mean? So it's kind of like a conversation starter, you know what I mean? So yeah, it's really fun to just like, yeah, dude, love Dragon Ball. Who's your favorite character? Oh, you like this anime as well, you know? So definitely, yeah.
Okay. And now when you watched the show back and you saw like, the whole motherly comment about her, like, what were you thinking? Did you kind of get that vibe as well? Or like, what did you think of the outfit?
Answer wisely now.
Yeah. Not really like motherly, like you said, just reserved. Nothing too crazy about it. I've like watched Rhino for a while, so that's why like the moment he entered, I immediately knew. I was like, whoa, what's he doing here? You know what I mean? So when he said that comment, like, and I watched it back, I was like, I guess like he kind of thinks like that, you know what I mean? But I don't know. From my standpoint, like I said,
you didn't mind it.
Outfit was cool. I thought the bell bottoms were cool. You know what I mean?
They're coming back. They are back.
Yeah.
They're back.
They're not for me, but if people know how to style them, go ahead.
I think you could rock a bell bottom, Chandler.
I'm not rocking no bell
bottom. You could rock a bell bottom.
But yeah, no. Like I said, I'm a real like, if you're comfortable in it, it's nothing too crazily offensive.
Yeah.
I have no issue with it. Like,
I just don't see why my wedges made everyone offended.
Yeah, dude.
We love a good wedge. Y'all girls could be uncomfortable. Y'all remember when y'all see those girls like break their heels? Yeah. I could run.
They all were saying their feet were hurting after that.
Yeah.
So like,
oh my God, my feet
that's
hurt.
The heel life.
Exactly.
It's hard out here.
Wedge life.
All right. So, my favorite part of this episode.
Okay, so up to this point, everything's pretty fine. I mean, they just talking about their lives. They just talking about, hey, this is what happened on the show or whatever. Like, all that was super okay. Like, I mean, so I don't know. Some people can probably nitpick at certain things here and there about Chandler, but overall, it was like relatively okay. First couple segments, so no big qualms there.
So obviously, we saw you guys ended up matching on the show.
From that point, have you all been on a date? How many have we been on? Like 3?
3. Yeah, 3.
We've been on 3 dates.
Yeah.
3 dates.
Yeah.
I would say our first date wasn't even a date. It was more or less just like we just met up at like Barnes and Noble to see if like we are like
You guys are so
if we
cute.
have like the energy like to
Yeah.
be around each other.
Yeah.
Because you
Yeah.
know when like you're around someone and you first start dating, it's just like okay, this is weird. Like it's awkward.
Yeah.
Like we were literally just in the anime section just looking through manga.
Goofing. You know what I mean?
So their first date, it was a vibe check. Okay, listen. The first, usually, you see, Chandler's a very, very different person. He did a lot of things that I've never seen anybody else do in any of the dating shows that I've watched, and I watched a lot of these damn things. But for Chandler to be the one guy to spend as little money as he did on the first date is pretty OD. Again, the first they did a vibe date or a vibe experience rather, because it was not a date. They did a vibe experience where they went to Barnes and Nobles and went to these different like little errand things. You know what I'm saying? And mind you, like don't get me wrong, I've definitely like taken a girl that I was dating on like an errand or two. You know what I'm saying? But that's not I like the vibe thing. That's usually done during like phone conversations for me. Like if I know if me and a girl can like mentally connect and we're compatible, at least mentally, battles phone conversations. You know what I'm saying? But whatever, that's just how I operate. If they like, he thought that this was a good idea for them, I guess. But hopefully, he didn't try to sell this as a date to her. Well, let's run this back. I want did he how did he classify this?
Yeah, 3.
We've been on 3 dates.
Yeah.
Oh, see, he said 3 dates. Hold on, did he really say 3 dates?
Have we been on like 3?
3. Yeah, 3.
We've been on
Yeah.
3 dates.
Yeah.
Yeah, so he's classifying as a date, but this is what y'all need to know. For all the guys that's out there, if the girl does not consider it a date, then it's not a date. It's not a date. But keep watching.
3 dates. I would say our first date wasn't even a date. It was more or less just like we just met up at like Barnes and Noble to see if like we are like
You guys are so
if we
cute.
have like the energy like to be around each other.
Yeah. So So again, she said it wasn't a date. It was a vibe. It was a vibe experience. You know what I'm saying? And for him to, I'm just saying. I hope I don't regret the saying this later, but I'm just saying, if a guy is into you, ladies, then he's gonna put some effort into that date. You know what I'm saying? He's not gonna call a Barnes and Noble meetup a date. You know what I'm saying? He's gonna, hey, we're gonna go out to dinner. We're gonna do an activity, right? I don't know, a bar, whatever. Get some drinks, whatever. Like it's gonna be a date. You know what I mean? It's not gonna be we're gonna meet up at some random ass store and then read anime or read manga. You know what I mean? So and I'm just saying this is one of the first things that let us know how much he actually cares about Mishna. This is like outside outside that first outside the Pop the Balloon episode itself. That was I would say that was like the first time we actually had that was the actually first clue. Let us know that he wasn't really into it, but you have to really kind of put that one. You really have to play like what's that movie called National Treasure or whatever like that to kind of put that together, what he was trying to do and how he backed himself into that corner. But like this I would go ahead and say this would be our second clue, letting us know that he was really never into Mishna. Again, by taking her on, inviting her on this Barnes and Noble like meetup thing. I do kind of meet. Okay, I do kind of peep this Demon Slayer T-shirt she got on. She is in anime. That's what's up. Okay, I see you.
Because when like you're around someone and you first start.
She has a Sailor Moon earring on. Yeah. I'm not gonna lie. So she was really like matching energy. You know what I'm saying? So she was really into him. And mind you, she did say she's into anime, so she could have been doing this for her as well. But like, but it's like I said, like this is again just she really was trying with this and with Chandler, and it was not reciprocal, like not at all.
Dating is just like, okay, this is weird. Like it's awkward.
Yeah.
Like we were literally just in the anime section just looking through manga.
Goofing, you know what I mean? No, it's so funny. I want to touch on that. 'Cause
Yeah.
we actually had some W like moments on that date. There was a really funny moment.
And then you see he called it a date again. Like he called it a date again. Like, bro, I'm trying to, like, again, gentlemen, all right? Gentlemen. If you take a girl out it's not a date until she considers it a date. I'm just saying, you can't bring a girl home and smoke some and then drink some and then try to have fun on a dirty mattress on a naked mattress with no sheets on and stuff like that and call it a date. That's not, if she doesn't think that's a date, it's not a date. And as a matter of fact, if you get a girl that considers that a date, then you low key are probably you messed around dealing with a low class woman, low key. Unless she just really likes you or whatever like that. I don't know. Maybe I should be more nice about stuff like that. But, bro, if she doesn't consider a date, it's not a date.
Moment, like I've got a great memory. There was a really funny moment where Mishna was reading this anime called Attack on Titan, right? Okay. It's essentially just humans fighting giant monsters.
That eat people.
Shout out to Kayla saying anime's childish. Definitely watch a little bit of Attack on Titan. Just watch a few episodes of Attack on Titan. Get back to me, and we'll talk about.
See, like, and this is what I was talking about in like earlier, bro. Like you didn't have to bring that energy like weeks later into this little thing, and like. She's not thinking about you in your anime, in your Pokemon shirt, and your torn pants, bro. Like, just leave that in that moment. Leave that situation in that moment. Like, move on. You know what I'm saying? But whatever, maybe you feel like he was being funny or well like that. But I personally think it's kind of messy, a little bit unnecessary. But again, maybe I'm just boring.
About childish.
It's nothing like Pokemon. It's
We'll get back. We'll get back on that.
Anyway,
but
it's like, bro, it's like so disheartening because I know she wouldn't have said that. She would not have co-signed to that had she not been as into him as she actually is, which goes to show how much effort she put into making this relationship work.
Like I was saying, there was this really funny part. It was like really graphic. Like this guy was like getting all sliced up and everything. Mm-hmm. And I was talking to Mishna and I was like, yo, like, how did bro get his powers? Who is this? What is going on? And it was so funny because there was this like other cute little anime couple like right next to us. Uh-huh. And before we even like said Attack on Titan, they just walked over and they were like, you guys talking about Attack on Titan? And like, we were like, yeah. They were like, yeah, we have no idea what's going on. We were like, same, like what?
Okay, I'm assuming now, right? I'm assuming now. So just like bear with me. I know some of y'all may not know what Attack on Titan is. I know what Attack on Titan is. Check this out. I was watching Attack on Titan probably about at least 10 years ago. Right, I was reading it, the manga. I was watching the cartoon, the whole nine. That ish came out like 10 years ago. If this dude is as much of an anime person as he say he is, he's very well. He's likely caught up. The show is concluded. Like the last episode aired a while before this episode happened. Right. And for him to just say, "Oh man, it was what's this? What's this monster? What's this about? What they do? What's that? What's this? What's that?" Like, I think Mishna even knows, like, bro, why you even asking these questions? I didn't watch this shit. You know what I'm saying? The anime people are already very well acclimated with Attack on Titan, so I don't know why he's even saying this. I don't know. Again, maybe this is one of them jokey joke moments. But like I don't know. I think this type of thing is like completely completely unnecessary. But that's neither here nor there. I'm just calling him as I see him, y'all.
What is going on, bro? Like there is so much going on. So
this is cannabis and mushrooms in a can. You ever tried anything like that?
Shoot! Let me try that. It smells good.
It's nice, right?
Okay,
yeah. So it's Italian.
Yeah, dude, W moment. And then while we were Mishna needed to go into Sephora, right?
Hell.
Yeah. And so we were just looking through makeup, and I was talking to her because, she works, she's a manager in the makeup department.
Yep.
And I was like, all right, just give me some W pointers on like what is some like good men's cologne, right? And she was like,
this is priceless.
dude, it was so funny. It was so funny. And like I said, just just human interaction. There was just a random civilian next to us, a random just young brother, right? And Mishna was like, okay, dude, whatever you do, don't get the YSL, right?
No, it was Dior Sauvage.
Dior.
When men come in the store, they don't even say Dior Sauvage. They say, let me get the Johnny
Depp.
Depp.
Johnny
Let me
Depp.
get the Johnny Depp. Because
Yeah.
he's the face of that cologne.
Exactly. Yeah. So she was like, okay, don't get Dior. It's like everyone has it.
And so
I
but it
literally
smells great. It does. I love that one.
So I literally turned, there's, like I said, just a gentleman to my left. I literally turned to bro. I'm like, excuse me, sir. Excuse me, kind sir.
You literally asked him.
Just asking you, just quick question. Do you have this cologne right here, the Dior with Johnny Depp? And he without even saying, he didn't even say a word. He just looks at me and just gives me the funniest nod ever. I was just like, well, there you have it, folks.
He already knew what
Don't
we
get the
were
Dior.
talking
You know what I mean? Like, don't get it. Everyone has it. So just W moment. It was a fun date. Yeah, I had a good time. Yeah.
Oh, that's exciting.
Yeah, it was fun.
Okay, so what was that? What was that second date? Where'd you guys go?
Was that Fat Cats?
That was Fat Cats.
Fat Cats was my idea.
Yeah, Fat Cats was her.
It's crazy because not a lot of people out here know about Fat Cats. And it's just
Okay.
like, okay, so for those who don't know, Fat Cats is basically like a bowling alley, movie theater, bar, arcade, all in one.
Super fun.
Okay.
Yeah.
I like going throughout the week because there's no children. Because, we love kids, but we don't love kids.
Yeah, get out the way. Yeah.
Drop kick.
Yeah.
But we went there. We literally went bowling. This man was basically just like, I haven't been bowling in years.
Yeah.
I'm a suck at bowling.
Yeah.
Smokes me in bowling.
Yeah.
So I need people to wait, let's keep going. Let's keep going. I'm gonna get it. Well, I'm gonna express some things along the way. They go bowling, and again, this place called Fat Cats, and they have three things, right? They have bowling, they have arcades, they have movie theaters. Okay, and I look at it like this: they can do something very low effort, right? Low skill, like go to the movies, find a movie they like. Have a nice time watching the movie, and then it'd have been dope. They could have went to the arcade and found some game that they can either play cooperatively or some random games that may be competitive, but you don't go. Nobody who goes to the arcade like every weekend to get good at arcades. You know what I'm saying? Not a lot of people really do that, and so they could have did that, and they could have been like relatively like even the ground, but they choose to go bowling. Like bowling is a relatively like high skill ceiling type of activity. You know what I'm saying? And watch how this kind of evolves. So watch how this date goes.
Yeah,
Like
smoked her.
ridiculous to a point where like I can't even catch up. I was just giving up. I was just throwing random, just like, you know what?
It is
Screw
what it
this.
is.
I'm ready to go. I'm gonna go get another drink. Your turn.
Well, the worst part.
Yeah. So and I'm just saying. So it got to the point. It got to the point where she gave up. Right? It got to the point where she was no longer having fun. You know what I mean? Like he was smoking her, right? This game that he's clearly really good at, you know what I'm saying? He's smoking to the point where she lost interest in the game. And I'm just saying, if you're going to be a guy that's interested in a girl, right? If you're going to be interested in like impressing her and wanting her to like you, and you have to flex your emotional intelligence. You know what I'm saying? If you watch the mannerisms, you see that she's just not putting any effort into like the game. She's not good at it. And you chose and you allowed this to happen. You made it so that you put y'all in this position and you're not putting any effort into like making the situation better. I mean, I guess he's buying the drinks or something like that. Whatever. But at the very, like, I would say that bare minimum, if you just feel like you have to bowl with this girl, the bare minimum would have been you giving her pointers. Like, okay, hey, like, look, this is what you want to do. You want to, because I went on a date with this girl that destroyed me in bowling. You know what I'm saying? And she was giving me pointers on how to bowl better. You know what I mean? She said, "Oh, you gotta follow through with the bowl." You know what I'm saying? You have to. She says, the wave of the ball, how that kind of works, and how the fast the ball. She said a bunch of stuff. I kind of forgot. I'm not the. It's unfortunate that her bowling advice went one or out the other, but that's neither here nor there. But I'm just saying, like, these are some things that you're supposed to help the person out with when they're clearly at a disadvantage. Like, you want the person that you're dating, that you're trying to entertain, that you're trying to have a good time with, to be able to enjoy the activity as well. And for him not to try to get her to, get some strikes and stuff like that so she can enjoy herself again, it shows the lack of emotional intelligence, and it shows the just general disinterest he has in her. You know what I'm saying? And like I said, that's just not something you want in a partner. That's a massive red flag. And that was I can't let people like watch this video and let that go over their head.
Part is, she was talking heavy. She was like, "Hey, I'm about to smoke your ass." I was like,
"Bro,
me." I was like, "Okay, let's see it." And this is the funny part, or like this is the funny part. Her very first, like, the pins are set, right?
Okay.
I was like, "Hey, I'm a gentleman, ladies first. Let's see it. Like, I would like to see it. You know what I mean? Let's see it." She's like, "All right, check this." Bowls it. Arlette, just take a wild guess how many pins she hit. Just take a wild guess.
You missed all of them. 0.
Yeah,
Yep.
exactly.
Yep.
Great start, right? Great start. Yeah.
I mean, bro, like, it's so hard. It's so disheartening seeing the overwhelming like humility that she has to uphold to keep herself together. Like, I mean, it hurts on the inside. I know it does. Because, like, again, like a dude, I mean, she's 23, so maybe it's like, blissful, bliss and stuff like that. I mean, ignorance, or ignorance is bliss and stuff like that. But maybe it's the bliss, but like, had she had known, had she had more experience with men, she'd know that this is not something a man that's into a woman would treat him. You know what I'm saying? This is just we don't do that to women that we are truly interested in.
I was like, let me warm up. Once we get through half of the game, I get better. Like, I'm getting a couple strikes.
Yeah, she had a couple strikes.
Yeah, I was getting better. But he was like, strike. I was like, you're a lie.
It was like 160 to 90. Like, it was something crazy.
I can't win.
I think the girl I went on a date with had like 190 something. But yeah, so it was. But yeah, anyway, this is. She clearly didn't have a good time, but he doesn't care.
I just can't win. Oh,
it was funny.
Okay, that's good. And then I think you guys had 3 dates, right?
Mm-hmm. Yes, the third one was ice cream.
2 dates.
Yes,
ice cream.
Yes. What was the name of the ice cream place we went to?
It was Sparky's on.
So this is the place he chooses to take her to. He chooses to take her to an ice cream place. That's the
on Mill.
Yes.
Sparky's.
Okay, Tempe.
Yeah,
Yes.
Tempe.
So he got there first.
Okay.
I was still on the way, and he texted me. He's like, "This place is packed." And by the time I get there, it's empty. I was like,
Empty.
"Am I at the right location?"
Empty.
And I was like,
Yeah.
"Where the heck?"
Yeah. And just because y'all know me, I always have like the evidence to back it up.
He
We
does.
walk in, and I was
fraud
like,
artist.
"Hey, there was a crowd of people, like there was a mob of people in here,
He
right?"
loves
And I was like,
asking
"Oh yeah,
people.
like no, yeah." I was like, "Told you, like, yeah, dude." So yeah, it was fun.
Stop buying into the
was
get
fun because
rich
of the crowd
quick
of people.
illusion. Truth is, you don't need any fancy coaching.
It was cool.
It was fun because it was a crowd of people.
Okay, all right. And then so after, obviously we've seen you guys have gone on all these dates. Like, how's the communication?
That was the whole date. Everybody they went and got ice cream. That was crowded. The first they had a vibe interaction, right? Which was not a date, but he counts it as a date. She does count it as a date. If it does fourth, it's not a date. The second thing, the first real date that they have, she chose it, and it actually was a really dope place, right? But they decided to go bowling, And again, if I was a dude and I knew I was that dude at bowling, you know what I'm saying? There'd have been things I'd have done to make sure that she had a good time. If she really wanted to bowl, but I'd have made the appeals. The first thing I'd have said was, "Hey, like, look, I do a lot of bowling back in my day. I don't know. I mean, how good are you at bowling? Like, I'd have just kind of gauged her expertise at the sport. You know what I'm saying? And if she well, you know, I went out. I'm not that good though. But I'm like, okay, well, let's just do the arcade then. Or do you want to see a movie? You know what I'm saying? I'd have been smooth about it because it's like it's not about dunking. It's not about beating. Like, it's not you're not supposed to be competitive. Like this is it's insane, right? You're not supposed to be competitive with a girl you're taking on that you're trying to impress. That doesn't make any damn sense. You know what I'm saying? You're supposed to show the girl a good time. So if there were no good movies there, then yeah, like I said, go to arcade, shoot some zombies and stuff like that, and play some skee ball, win some tickets, and get her a teddy bear. You know what I mean? That's what you're supposed to do. But instead, y'all go bowl. Y'all choose to go bowl. Y'all choose to do something that only you're good at. That doesn't make any sense. And when y'all going, and when, like I said, and again, if she needs to go bowling, if she has to bowl or whatever like that, again, be smooth, bro. Like, you don't have to go all extra hardcore about winning and stuff like that. You don't got to like, you know, you're teasing her for not being able to just do it right. Then she's not even having any fun anymore because she's just throwing gutter balls on purpose and stuff like that. You're not giving her advice on how to throw better bowls and stuff like that. Like, you just like it's just like kind of a whack experience, you know what I'm saying? But and then she got she over here got a drink to have fun. That's just you screwing up, bro. Like, if a girl has a drink to have fun with you, like, you low key screwing up. You know what I mean?
Have you all been like texting, calling?
Yeah, we FaceTime weekly. It's like
Yeah,
twice a week we FaceTime. I'm more of like the FaceTimer. You know what I mean?
Okay.
I just text her real quick, like, hey, time to FaceTime later. She'll be
Yeah.
like, yeah, I'm off like at this time.
Uh-huh.
I'll let you then. I'm like, cool, go.
Yeah. One thing I could honestly say that I vocalized with him about is more or less like he has a very outgoing personality. We both do.
Mhm.
And to where sometimes I feel like we would talk over each other and I'm just like, okay, can I talk now? I can talk? Okay, bet. But no, like.
See that? So if you have, bro, it's crazy. Like, and like, some people do mean well, you know, don't get me wrong. Some people are just excited to talk and stuff like that, but eventually you have to have the self-awareness to know that you're talking over somebody, you know. And one thing I learned from therapy was how do I put this? You are supposed to be able to speak without being interrupted. You know what I mean? Like, that is something that is it's a right to be heard. You have if you have freedom of speech, you have rights behind this. You have the right to speak, to be heard, to be completely listened to. For somebody to not have the self-awareness to be able to sit down and just stop and listen and let you speak is, like I said, it's a big disservice to his ability to connect with you, right? To respect you, you know what I mean? To respect your opinion, to respect your thoughts. Like, constantly interrupting somebody, constantly interrupting the person that you're supposed to be dating is a colossal. Again, it is a colossal red flag. But this one like is a little bit less intentional, I would say. Like I said, some people just get excited and they just like they feel like they have to say something. But for the most part, it's like I said, it does show a good character. It shows good emotional intelligence to be able to know when to speak, to be able to listen. It shows good character. It shows good emotional intelligence to know when to speak and know when to listen. You know what I'm saying?
I do it sometimes too. We're all human, especially when we have like that image.
I mean, just real quick though, it's like, how do you literally how do you listen to understand and not listen to respond if you're constantly cutting people off, if you don't mind cutting somebody off? Like, again, like, always remember that rule of listen to understand rather than listening to respond.
It like when we have that thing in our mind, we're just gonna talk about it, and he just goes and goes and goes and goes. And I'm just sitting there, I'm like, this is really nice that he's really into this conversation, but I want to say something too.
Yeah.
Okay, and I'm like, I kind of feel it. You guys both do like, but it's like you guys bounce off each other. It's not like overbearing.
Yeah, it's good energy.
Okay,
it's not like we like bulldoze each other.
Yeah,
when it comes to conversations that I couldn't do.
Okay,
I'd be like, oh no.
Yeah, she's trying to make it seem like it's cool and all that stuff, but like it's just not how you're supposed to do it. Like it's just truly it just isn't. And like I said, a good therapist will make her aware that is a flaw on his behalf if he keeps cutting you off when you're speaking.
No, I definitely let her talk, and then I just like I'm pretty explosive at times. Like it's funny for the most part, like like watching back like my demeanor, like that kind of is me. But like when you get to know me, then it's like super like yeah, I love the energy. I've got like hella energy. I'm really passionate about like the stuff I love, you know. So yeah, you know, it's just good energy. So for the most part reserved, but then when you get to know me, it's just like, oh yeah, this guy's like, yeah, he's freaking bouncing off the walls, you know what I mean? So yeah.
Okay. Yeah. And then speaking of FaceTime, I saw a video that had came up that you had posted. You want to talk about that a bit?
Okay, so since our episode dropped, everyone was basically talking about how they have money and how they're not broke, and everyone wants to live up to these lifestyles, but everyone's making GoFundMes.
Exactly. Yeah.
But we were talking about it on live, just honestly, and he was like,
"Oh, they're talking about the Ninja Turtle dude." I'm like, "Wait a minute, who did that?" I'm like, what are you talking? Wait a minute, what are you talking about? The Ninja. Okay, that's pretty funny actually. They talking about Ninja Turtle guy. They talk about Eric. That he talking about he got money. He can pull 100K. But yeah, he's asking. He's posting these. He's sharing these links for GoFundMe's and stuff like that. It's nasty work.
Like, I got X amount of money right now,
I
and
got
I was
it right
like,
here.
bet you don't. So he went to go grab it, and I
she
was
said,
like,
you don't?
Yeah, I was like, bet.
And I gave her the side eye. I said, I said, wait, just wait right here. Wait right here.
I was like, no, he's not. So I was like, screen record. This isn't about to happen. And he's literally just making it rain on the camera. I was like, there's no way I'm not posting.
How much you made it rain on there?
I mean, that's classified information. You know what I'm saying? Gotta keep it classified. Gotta keep it classified.
Three G's.
Hey, classified.
Oh, okay, classified.
But just know, I ain't no broke nigga. Just, you know what I'm saying?
He was making a hail change.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, so I don't know, man. So listen, dudes that go around bragging about how much money they got, like, listen, I think we all already know that these people that's just not the spirit, right? That's not how you supposed to. That's not how you move. You know, it's just it's simple like modesty. Like, I don't know, it's not much as really as it is. But what it's telling me, like, not to say that this was the intention, you know what I'm saying, but what happens from something like this, and that's why I don't want you girls to make the same mistake. Don't you posting stuff like this on TikTok, or you screen recording, you put it on TikTok or IG or whatever like that. You like, dudes like showing off their money. They like showing off to other women. Like they like leading with their wallets. You know what I'm saying? And with him, like, always bragging about the job he has, how much money he has, and stuff like that, how accessible, how much access he has to money. You know what I'm saying? Again, it's advertising. It's leading with your wallet. It's letting other women know, like, hey, I got bank. Y'all see me. Like, hey, hit me up, hit my DMs. You know what I'm saying? He's advertising himself. Like, you get a lot of clout from being, you get a lot of clout from appearing on Arlette's show. You know what I'm saying? So it just kind of is what it is.
Hundreds too, not no 20s. Ain't no. You know
That's facts. When people be flexing, they be doing like,
it's like ones.
Yeah, ones or fives.
He was throwing hundreds.
It was hundreds.
It was hundreds.
And that's crazy. Like, she's really doing such a great job of just bigging him up at everything. Like, after anything he says, she's just bigging him up, and you don't like you haven't seen him do that at all throughout this entire thing. Like he just talked about W moments that we had together and look at my money and all that and look at the stuff that and I just destroyed her in bowling. But like after everything he says, she's just bigging him up, even though it's like to her detriment, even though it's embarrassing to her. She's still offering this bubbly, like unyielding adoration, unyielding support. So again, after everything he says, it's just this is not reciprocation. This is not a reciprocated like relationship. Like that's like one of the most important things you need to look for in a partner. You know what I'm saying? Like a lot of people don't believe you can date or marry for love anymore. Reciprocation, because things just aren't reciprocated. I guarantee you, if you can find somebody that reciprocates with you, that means that truly means you can open up yourself for love and trust to that person. So I like I said, I wish Mishna, I wish somebody taught Mishna this. I don't know, like I said, I don't know what her parents taught her and stuff like that, but this dude, none of this wasn't it at all.
I saw it.
All right, Chandler.
Something light.
We see you, Mishna. Good choice.
You know what
I
I'm
mean,
saying?
hey.
You know what I'm saying?
I mean, you got, hey, everyone say they got like X amount of dollars and stuff like that, but yeah, you can't even
But we
afford
don't
like
see it.
itty bitty stuff.
Remember, I'm a fraud analyst. Remember
We
that.
see that.
You know
We
what I'm
see
saying?
that.
I became
You see what he's doing? Like I'm just saying, like he's throwing his job, he's throwing his money at the screen. Like he's literally advertising. I'm sorry, he's literally leading with his wallet by way of hopping on our last little show. You know what I'm saying? And it's I don't know. I'm not rocking with it, bro.
catching niggas.
He sees frauds.
Okay. So from this point on, are there any future plans, like, as far as dates go, or how are you guys taking things now?
The idea from the beginning was just to have a place to come and hang out that's comfortable for everyone. And
now, albeit, the intentions can be different, and it's tough to assume people's intentions. Don't get me wrong, but I'm just saying what comes by association, and when you're saying things like when you're making jokes like this, I'm a fraud analyst. I be catching niggas. Again, you're inadvertently also leading with your wallet. You're inadvertently advertising to women, letting women know that this is what comes with dating you. This is what comes with hopping in my DMs. I throw hundreds all over the place, and I'm a fraud analyst. You know what I'm saying? So again, offering him grace, he could just have been making a joke. But again, regardless if it was a joke or not, that's what comes with making jokes like that on a platform such as this. Just saying.
Yeah.
Honestly, I would say we're honestly just enjoying each other's company.
Yeah.
We don't have really unrealistic expectations on what we expect from each other, because I feel like that's not how relationships work. We can't just be like, oh, nice to meet you. My name is Mishna. Boom, we're boyfriend and girlfriend. Boom, we get married. Boom. That's not how it works.
That's how people get
it's
divorced.
Thank you. So it's more or less just like, we're just literally taking it one day at a time.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
So you guys are still like communicating every day kind of thing?
Yep.
Yeah.
Still checking
And we
in,
both
still
have our own
checking in.
lives, so it's not like we're trying to force it on each other.
Yeah. Okay.
Trying to run its course.
Yeah.
Perfect.
But yeah, definitely still more dates planned. Yeah, I mean, we still got to go back to Fat Cats. I got a smoker in the game.
First of all, this is no.
Smoking her.
Okay, let me let you know. After he beat me in Fat Cats.
Yeah.
He was walking me to my car and he was like, the next time we come, we're going to bet. And if I win again, I have to pay for the next day. I was like, oh no.
Yeah.
Oh
You
no.
already know
Not if you
that's-
throw them hundreds.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I'm winning.
I already showed the receipts. There's no broke.
That's
There's no
secured.
broke nigga nothing now.
that's secured.
You can't.
Yeah. So check this out. This dude wants to play her after like destroying her in bowling. He wants to place a bet on another bowling game, and if he wins, she has to pay for the next date. It's like people just didn't catch stuff like this. Like, listen, I get it. Guys want reciprocation. Guys want to like be taken out and flued out, and we want to be pampered and we want to be appreciated too. Like yes, I get it. But that you're gonna do it in the most cringe, trash way humanly possible. Like literally, you see the girl doesn't like bowling. Like how? Like how? I'm just. I don't understand. Like again, ladies, if the man is not practicing his emotional intelligence, if he's not showing off his emotional intelligence towards you, it means he likely doesn't like you. Okay, it likely that's one of those prerequisites to dating a man. If he's showing his emotional intelligence, if he's sensitive to to your triggers and your boundaries and your red flags, or you know what I mean, the red flags that you've expressed to him, then he'd walk around those eggshells. You know what I'm saying? He'll do what's necessary to keep you interested. And for him to double down to like, hey, let's play bowling again, and then we can and then you can pay for the next date. I listen. I'm not against women paying for dates and stuff like that every now and again or whatever, or just whenever a couple decides for the girl to pay for the date. I'm not against that, but if you're gonna to put it behind a bowling game or a game that the girl clearly is not good at, nor does she enjoy, is just that's a colossal red flag. And again, it's crazy that people didn't catch this. The first time.
Can't be broke now.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Any final thoughts from either one of you?
No, honestly, I feel like with our episode, I just don't have any regrets. I don't regret how I was dressed. I don't regret how I was acting. I feel like I was just being 100% myself.
W episode, yeah.
Some of these females are actresses. I do this. I be myself every day.
It was W.
Love that.
It was W. Go follow us. You feel me? On the gram, TikTok. You feel me? Really Him on God. On all platforms. Mishna, what's yours again?
See, he knows me so well. Life According to Mishna.
Life According to Mishna. That's right. Yep.
On all platforms.
All platforms. Yep.
And you need to post more.
Yeah, I know.
People keep harassing me.
Why isn't he
posting?
As far as posting goes, any upcoming projects for either one of you, like we could be on the lookout, anything?
Nothing really too much.
Okay.
I know I have a couple of photo shoots going for myself. I feel like I want to up my portfolio. But I don't know. That's pretty much me. What about you, Chandler?
Potentially talking with a brand. Yeah. That should be cool. Shout out to them. Shout out to them.
All right. We don't want to say too much.
Yeah, don't want to say too much. But yeah, definitely. In the works with some big. And other than that, man, just a shout out to because this is kind of like my first time doing this, so I was never I've kind of been invisible a lot. So to actually have eyes on me and hey, wow, he was a nice guy, or hey, wow, he was really genuine. I just want to thank people. You know what I mean? Actually, thank you. You know what I'm saying? Thank you to the kind comments, all the anime heads out there, all the geeks out there, everybody. I appreciate you. Thanks for, standing up. You know what I'm saying? Just be yourself at the end of the day.
Love that.
That's
Love that.
the end of the, you know what I'm saying? In transmission. You know what I'm saying? Just be you. That's all that really matters. So, yeah.
Yeah, well, thank you guys so much for coming on.
Anytime.
I really appreciate your time, getting to know you guys, and
shout out to the Measures for the Nerds. Yes, they need it. They need they need to be uplifted. So that's cool for him to uplift those individuals suffering with bad self-esteem and stuff like that. But again, cannot ignore those red flags, my guy.
We're gonna be watching because I feel good vibes here.
I
feel it.
Yeah.
All right, and everyone at home, thank you so much for tuning in. We will catch y'all next time.
Bye.
So that's it for today, everybody. I will definitely go into the last part. Oh man, tomorrow night. Probably tomorrow during the day, most likely. But yeah, so stay tuned for that. I'm gonna go ahead and get myself some sleep. It's W3 in the morning, on the dot actually. I appreciate everybody like sticking with me and having a little bit of fun with me. Let me know that my stream was screwing up, that my audio was off. I'm there like this is my first time doing this, so like I'm still trying to work out the kinks and all that stuff. But let me go ahead and close this stuff out. But yeah, so definitely look out for the video. Like, share, and subscribe to that because I really want to grow up this channel to the best of my ability, and really have fun with this thing because, like I said, I'm going to be doing a bunch of balloon pop reactions. I'm going to be doing the reactions to a lot of political matters, and like a bunch of stuff in between. You know what I'm saying? Because this is the stuff that's going to send our culture send our culture towards the positive, the right trajectory. Because like things is, I'm kind of getting tired of us being hoodwinked and bamboozled and all that stuff. So anyway, so that's gonna be it for me. I appreciate y'all sliding through on me and all that good stuff, and I'll catch everybody on the flip side. Feel me?